Oh, good morning, guys. Mm. Welcome to today's little chill stream, I would say. Yeah, today we're going to doing some Genshin Impact and just explore around in Not Cry, and yeah, that's really it. Oh, we'll be doing some work quests and stuff, but yeah. I'm thinking of like just doing like having like a chill time and all, and so yeah. Oh. Anyway, I feel like I slept for too long today, but yeah, should not be as sleepy as yesterday. So yeah, I still kind of feel bad for yesterday for like actually like fell asleep for so many times. So yeah, hopefully this doesn't happen today. So and yeah, anyway, welcome in, and if you're watching this right now, I hope you just have fun like chilling out, hanging out. Treat this like a background stream or something, however you like. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. Ah, I'm still feeling kind of dead right now. I don't know why. You can never rest enough. When you have reached a certain age, you can never rest enough. So anyway, yeah, the plan for today is really just doing some work quests and running around places and just opening some chests and stuff. That's really it. So like yeah, feel free to hang out and just like I don't know, talk about whatever. Mm, mm. On my pillow. Ah. Eesh. Mm. I got my pillow. Ever heard of pillow ASMR? What even is pillow ASMR? Okay, so anyway, oh yeah, I'm pretty sure that was also like this one short event going on with Paimon, probably just going around taking picture. Maybe we can do this too. Oh yeah, and Spiral Abyss also got a reset, right? We're just going to do some exploration first, and after we're done, maybe we can do a little bit of Spiral Abyss. Ah, it's right here. Yeah, maybe we can do some Spiral Abyss. But later lah, later lah. Right now I want to chill. Oh, what is this about? I've noticed that recently with all of this update, like about 1 week before the update ends, there's always going to be this one mini event where you just go around places and taking photo with Paimon or something like that. Like, I don't know, is this actually necessary? I mean, I don't really mind just having a chill time and like taking photo and stuff, but now it's really happening like every version before it ends, like 1 week before it ends. So like, I don't know. Is it really necessary? Because sometimes, even with all of this, you still have like some like the flagship events. They do kind of like have some like what is that, like a photo sessions kind of events. So it's kind of like you need to take photo for one or two, no, more than one event in a single version, which kind of feels a little bit unnecessary at times. Wonder if that makes sense. Over here, Paimon got something awesome. What? Took forever to dig up this treasure from the bustling market. You have dug this out for like, I don't know, more than 4 times already, I think. This is an elder statesman amongst cameras. What? According to mysterious shopkeeper, this was camera used by that super famous Fontanian photographer from a few decades ago, the legendary Pierre LeBlanc. Wait, this name is kind of familiar. I feel like this name has been mentioned somewhere, but I don't remember where. Rumor has it that the photos he took with this camera were all smash hits. They'd often make it into the front page of Steambird. Charlotte will want this. If you use this legendary camera, the photo will be like doubly legendary. Okay. You didn't run into any shady merchants, did you? To be absolutely sure, Paimon already had a very reliable engineer verify it. This is definitely the exact model the great master LeBlanc used back in the day. Who is that reliable engineer? I know. But wait, there's more. When the engineer opened it up, they found a tiny engraving inside with LeBlanc's initials. Okay, sure. Well, in that case, thank you. Okay. I guess it really is a photo session. Wait, hold up. Is this going to revolve around Nordcry or like the whole table this time? I remember last time they actually like required you to like go back to the previous nations, like going back to Fontaine, Inazuma, Natland, all like every place have like 3 photos to take, I remember. A chestnut gold. Oh, this kind. Okay. You need to observe and take photo of a creature doing something. Happy sniffer mole. Sniffer mole. That's a curious name. Take a photo of the robot extracting a special plant. Robot special plant? Okay. What's this? Sometimes I'm really curious. Do you guys actually hear me cracking my neck? Like I do that a lot of time, but I try to not make it show. But yeah, if the mic actually picked that up, that's kind of embarrassing. It is loud, alright. My neck is broken, guys. My neck is really broken. Jumping or headbutting. Oh, right. First you need to equip it. Switch. Camera. Momento. Hmm? Mirror of truth? What's this? Ooh, filter. Oh, what the heck? Vivid dream shot. This causes them to pixelate? Alright, we don't need that. Select stage? Oh. Too small lah. We don't need that. The next one is a happy sniffer mole. Sniffer mole. So what are they sniffing? Since they are mole, they like to hide underground, right? Does that mean they like to sniff like under the skirt? Ooh. Picture taking area. Hang on, how do we suck this thing up? Edit. Suck this up. Hit this. Look at that, it's happy. Cute. Okay, next one. Huh. Kinda strange though. The way you cannot choose like which photo to take first, and you actually have to like do them in like sequential order is kinda weird. Robot attracting a special plant. Oh, this robot? Huh. Okay. That isn't really a good photo, but well. Visited two friends who could not be more different. One, the Moonchanter Lauma, and the Wish Kid I know. The Wish Kid, huh? Yeah, why don't we actually get to choose the photo that we take first? I mean, they are in the same page. Huh. Weird choice. In character stages, you can adjust the character pose. Ah, this one. The one with like 3 different camera angle shots. This one is funny sometimes if you're using a character that can like move too much. Do you usually hang out in this area, Lauma? This is where I meditate, where I commune with all living things in whispers. Yeah. Standing here helps set my heart at ease. But did she say that she disliked that? I mean, she can't really control the power to listen to the animals, so it gets annoying sometimes. That's what she said. I remember, or was annoying the word the word she used. Ah, interesting. You're contradicting yourself, Lauma. Oh. In the designated area, take a photo of Lauma. Oh, trial. Okay. What happens if you leave the area? Ah, I see. So if you leave the area, you are not allowed to play with the trials character anymore. Okay. I can easily see someone use all those glitches and stuff to like just escape and run around with this Lauma or whatever character that's available. Would be nice if Yahoda is also among one of those characters. I want to run around with Yahoda. Wait. Can I attract this deer? Deer? Come here, deer. Deer, come here. Come here. Come. Oi. Oi, deer, come here. Come here, we take photo together. Come here. He doesn't want to follow. That's sad. Whoa. That's the stick. Don't look there, Lauma. How to adjust the pose? Ooh. You can pause the pose now? Yeah. Alright, that's nice. But this looks so bizarre. Is this function available for the normal camera as well? Would be nice. Imagination. Okay, we're going with this pose. What is this? This pose looks so dumb. Yeah, what is this? What is this? Okay, I'm saving this one. And this one. Added a rainbow in and yeah. Okay. Next one, take a photo of Aino. Oh, I just realized that it's actually giving us that material. Isn't that dropped by the Walhan? Wow! I know, just kinda disappeared. Alright, at least they don't coexist. Get my genius for some super hyper mega commission. We're just looking around, looking for some photo of material. Darker. Oh, we need to take photo of Aino with this dark. Hey, she looked flustered. Take a photo of Aino. Why is there an arrow pointing to the butt of this knuckle duckle? Aino? Why would you need an arrow pointing to its butt? That's pretty sus, not gonna lie. Alright, anyway, let's take a photo. Pose. Yeah, the problem with long socks. Oh, I thought the hand was creeping. Okay. Okay, I'm just going to take a photo with this pose. Good enough. Ooh, we can make it so that the arrow look like it's pointing towards Aino. And now the cat is in the way. Okay, this would do. The pile of all of these metal scraps. There's a lot of arrow, I just realized that right now. So many arrows, what the heck? interesting. No matter the angle, the arrow is always pointing at Aino. I never knew that. This is a very interesting spot to stand on. Okay. We're going at this angle. Okay. Funny how I'm still saving all of these moments when I don't even use them for anything at all. Guys, in all of this camera, photo taking events in Genshin, if you ever participated in one, did you ever save any of these photos that you took? And if you do, what do you use them for? I personally save all of them, but I never truly use them for anything at all. So like, in the end, it doesn't really matter that much. It's just I'm not sure why. I'm not sure why I even like saved them in the first place. In certain scenic stages, you might adjust position and angle. It sounds like a plane. Photo taking area. Where's that? Oh. Why do we need to make it so that it looks like the hand is glowing? But why? At least make it look like the hand is grabbing a ball instead. A light ball. Don't just make the hand glow. Don't make the hand glow. Make it look like we're holding a ball. Oh, I forgot to save that photo. It does look pretty interesting, so I'm going to save it just because. Okay. Next one, mechanical arm. What's that? Oh, Inefa's favorite toy. Alright, yeah, sure. Take the picture. Where is the arm? That Inefa right there, man. Every time. I'm not sure what to feel about this, man. Like, every time when I, like, for whatever reason, came here to Aino's workshop, every time when I landed, all I hear is, Tatsukete! Every day, man. Every day. It's like, it's not even chances at this point. Literally every time when you drop in here, she's just going to be like, Tatsukete! It gets to the point that it's actually a little bit annoying. I mean, I don't mind it. It's just that it's so funny, man. Because at that point, it literally means that every day, Inefa is playing that shit like every day. Is she not getting bored? Vanessa. Why is Vanessa here though? What are the chances? Here to buy a batch of agricultural machinery for our orchard. That says that now Cry got some good stuff that can make our fruit grow better. Found so much delicious stuff you can't find in Atlant. So apart from official business, you've been spending most of the time feasting. Does this mean that in the coming events or something, we might actually see Varesa just popping up, or I don't know, for the sake of it? I mean, I like that though. By far, I would say that Varesa is the one character aside from Kree that's like my favorite. As in, like, I like her gameplay, I like her, like, her whole design, I like everything about her. Totally not because she looks like me. Food photographer. Your happy face more than good enough for photo? Okay. Cannot using current state. Okay, I just realized that we cannot move around when we are doing this current photo session event. That's a little bit disappointing. The last one, the one where they actually requires you to like choose like a specific character with like elements or from a specific nations or wielding a specific weapon, and then they require you to sometimes do like perform a certain moves. That one, the photo session in that one is more fun, I feel. You can get to take some stupid photos like Bennett got bouncers off and stuff. Okay. Oh, it kind of missed the timing. I was trying to get a photo with these boxes like appearing on top of her horns here. Oh well. I have no idea what this is. I like the angle. Hmm? Keep taking photo? Hmm? Hold up. Wait, that doesn't count as a clear? Try adjusting the character pose. Oh. Hmm. Can we take the moment where she's doing the slap with impact? Ah. Again. Okay. Okay, I'll take it with this pose. Bright as fuck. Okay, this angle is good. Hmm. Wow, it looked like she grabbed the what would you call this? A pink sun. Hmm. Yeah. All of these bars. These bars are in the way. Hmm. The bars are in the way. This is bright as fuck. Okay, this will do. Powerful. Can you guys feel the power? That was too bright. Okay, next one. Oh, Dory. Okay. By the way, speaking of Dory, I saw the clip from the Japanese version of the live stream, the special program, and the Dory's voice actor were kind of talking about how she voiced Dory, and apparently she kind of just go on by herself when she's like recording the voice. I find that a little bit funny. It's like she said like she kind of like got possessed or something when she's voicing it, and like she don't even remember how she took all that. That's like on a whole different level of voice acting, man. Wow. Oh my! If it isn't Kawa and Paimon, fancy meeting you here. My luck must be turning. I just know it. Okay, I'm not going to voice her like that. In this Elysium we call not cry. There's always someone using the word Elysium around here with the capital E right here. What does Elysium mean in Genshin Impact? Every time when I see the word Elysium, I just can't help but relate it to Elysian Realm. But there's no Elysium in this world yet. So what is this Elysium referring to? On vacation? Yeah, she's on vacation. If you're so passionate about helping us out, could we take a photo of you? Such photo can be used for profit advertisement. Okay. How's Dori, Lord Sanjimabe, and her paradise vacation sound for a caption? That actually sounds pretty decent. Take a photo. Now this is what we call vacation mood. This actually looks pretty good. Wait, this actually looks pretty good. It's kind of hard to find the right angle though. Okay, this is fine. Okay, this is fine. This slime, man. You know, one thing I'm a little bit, like, not really disappointed, but more like, I hope they kind of talk about is this genie right here. Because it kind of looks like slime. But it's pink and it's not a slime, but a genie. So, like, I kind of wish that it has some kind of, like, a lore relevance. You know? So that... And like, how to say? I feel like it's going to be a very interesting creatures to talk about. I don't think I've ever seen any video talk about Dori's genie at all. If there's actually some very interesting lore going on with this genie, I'm up for it. Okay. the thumbnail is actually better than the photo that we just took. What the fuck? Dang it. Fine, I take my L. Okay, next we have 2 small robots. Bye, Dory. Why they angry? Hi there! Welcome! We're kinda just chilling around right now, but yeah. How is they? 2 small robots on either side of the wall holding hands. What robot? We have robots here? What robot? How am I? Still a little bit sleepy. But better than yesterday, I guess. Hey. Libusha. Mala. Oh, these 2 little robots? Hey, wait, no. What photo are we trying to take here? But yeah, anyway though, today we're really just chilling, so yeah, if you want to just chill out, feel free to. If you just want to like talk about something, feel free to do so as well. I don't really mind it today. We're not really doing anything too special. I don't get it. Robots on side of the wall holding hands? What robot? There's 2 robots here? Funny enough, I'm the only cat thing. You know what's even funnier than that? I'm not even a cat. I'm just a pink. Like, yeah, sure, I have the cat ears most of the time now, but I don't know, that's just because we feeling the cat right now. You know what I'm saying? But I'm actually technically not a cat, so yeah. A thing always has been. I'm just a pink thing and that's all. In fact, I may be just a pink bloop. That's why I have got no gender. But you guys probably don't even know about that. Why? Because nobody actually cares. And I don't even bother explain as well. So yeah, y'all will never know. Maybe I should use that to my advantage. What can I do with that useless piece of information though? Even vtuber Q&A, well, cat. You care? You sure you care? Why do you care though? Why do you care that I'm a cat? But I don't even meow though. But what, like, why? Yeah, why? Don't care about me being a cat. Care more about me being a pink thing. Care about me more when I'm a blue, please. Then yeah, that's the redeem. That's the thing that you guys make me do. Okay, I don't usually do that. By the way, I have that here because like you guys said you guys want it. Yeah, those of you guys who used to watch me on Twitch, you guys said you wanted this. That's why I added it in the first place. And then you guys never truly used them. So like, yeah. I'm not sure whether I should like or hate you guys, man. Hey yo. But I say it. I didn't say I'm a cat. Okay, I still can't find the robot. What are we talking about here? Small robots either side of the wall holding hands. Is this the robot? Either side of... Oh! Oh my god, this is... I've been looking forever and it's just right here. You know, I have to say this is kind of stupid. Yeah, this is kind of stupid. It counts only opportunity you get from being a thing is some Rule 34 art. Ha! You know, I don't really mind. But the thing is though, do I even have Rule 34 art? I kinda doubt that. You know, Rule 34 art is welcome. I mean, that probably means that I got some, like, you know, popularity enough to be considered like a big VTuber, right? So yeah, personally I don't mind. By the way, if any of you guys want to do a Rule 34 art of me, make sure to promote me well. That's all I ask for. Thanks for sharing me. Yeah. Well, don't too much, don't keep it in moderation. Y'all need to rest your PP sometimes. Hmm? What is this? What are we trying to take here? Small robot riding the horse? It's so small. It's actually so small. Next, a robot having a drink. What? Also around here. Okay. I have to say though, this is pretty creative. More like sharing body. I mean, isn't that what it means to be a VTuber? I mean, yeah, isn't that what it means to be a VTuber? You kind of sell your body for a lot of things. Especially merch, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, people literally have your art like printed on top of like t-shirts or like mug or whatever the product's going to be, and then just sell it out as like, you know, something to use. Like yeah, you're technically selling your body if you are a VTuber and you make merch, and it's pretty normal actually. No, I won't say VTuber, even YouTuber does that a lot. Not even limited to just like a woman. That's even like males. Like yeah, it's like If you are famous, you know, if you got famous to a certain point, you start selling your body, whether you like it or not. And people actually want that. What's this? Oh, okay. Photo of the robot drinking water. Ah. This one is pretty cute as well. Oh, there's a straw on the cup. Man, this is tough. 3. Character height actually matters, huh? Okay. Okay, this photo session actually is pretty creative. I kind of like that. Jesus Christ. What? I'm telling the truth, okay? Literally, if you are someone who sells merch with your face or your body on top of it, like printed, you are selling your body. It's just that, maybe not in the loot way, but you are still selling your body, okay? I won't even say it's limited to only like... I won't say it's only limited to YouTuber content creators at this point. Now that I think about it, even KFC does that, man. Yeah, even KFC. You guys didn't even realize that. Even McDonald's. You have Ronald McDonald's right there promoting their French fries, their burger right there. They are selling their body as well too. I'm not wrong. Osmanthus wines taste the same as you remember. Or where are those who share the SD card? Why would you need SD card to taste your wine? Don't please. SD card don't drink. Please don't use your wine. Oh my god, I think that's going to... I think that's going to destroy your data. Please don't do that. You're not beating the... what's that emote again? Horny allegation, is it? Is that horny? I think I need to remove some of these Genshin emotes. I'm sometimes having hard time trying to even understand what you guys say when the emotes like pops up. But well, I'm not beating the horny allegations you say. But you know what? That is because we were talking about Rules 34. But if you guys are to just make me like a what do you say? Like a normal fan art, you know, that doesn't count. Yeah, maybe we should not talk about Rule 34 art instead. Yeah, guys, do a normal fan art instead, guys. I would love to see more fan art. It's been 5 years. I've only seen like less than 2 digits of fan art so far. Nobody make art for me. That's sad. Some of you guys told me before that I look unique, like my hairstyle looks unique and all that. But like, where my fan art? Where my fan art? Show me more fan art. Just joking, by the way. Do it if you guys actually feels like it. But if you guys don't have the time and stuff, like, yeah, it's fine. Appreciate the thought if you ever had that. If not, it's fine as well. Understandable. I used to make fan art before as well, but I have reached that point where I don't really like not productive enough anymore. It's very hard to get motivation nowadays. Rule 34 was that? Oh, if you don't know Rule 34, don't look it up. It's fine. Stay away. Just stay away from it. It's one of the things from the internet that you do not need to know. I mean, if you know what Rule 34 is, it kind of makes a lot of things funnier, but because you know it, you're going to look it up more. And the more you look into Rules 34, the more you like, you can't turn back. You think you can guess what it is? Guessing from the way your reactions. Yeah. If you can guess it, then you should now know why you should not look into Rule 34. I have joked about Rule 34 a lot of times, but I'm going to be very honest. I have never looked up Rule 34. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that the way it works is like people actually created some kind of like web page where you can share those kind of arts, right? I know it's a thing, but I have never truly like looked them up, so I don't even know how it works. I just kind of know what it is because there was a lot of memes revolving around the Rule 34 things. You're not into it? So not even into my Rule 34 art? That's sad. It's okay. No need for Rule 34. I'm fine the way I am, so do more normal fan art instead. Now look what I did. This person won't be innocent. Hey! You can't blame me on this. If you want to blame anyone, blame internet. Blame Rule 34 for exists. Ow. Don't need to bomb me, okay? You bomb me won't change anything. It was internet, okay? Internet did this to everyone. I used to be pure and innocent as well. I used to be a very good thing. Until some of you guys actually tried to teach me some of this stuff. Like I will never forget the one about flashlight. If you don't understand the flashlight, if you don't understand what I'm talking about, then don't look it up. I hate it so much, man. This is the kind of thing where the moment you learn that they exist, you just can't, like, it's always going to stay in the corner. You will never forget them. I don't know I weren't. What do you mean I weren't? How do you know I wasn't? How do you know that I wasn't pure and innocent? I used to be really pure and innocent. But there was a bunch of people, like my old friends, they used to make me think about these kind of things. And at that point, there's no turning back. Yesterday, I kind of talked about this a little bit, but ever since that one or two of my friends back in those days, like, taught me about this kind of things, now, whatever I do, whatever I see, all I can think of is related to how I can make them into a dirty jokes. Like, the joke really just play itself, man. All you need to do is just emphasize a certain word in a certain sentence. Okay, let's see if we can do this here. Species habits indicate a propensity to use rooftops as temporary stopping points. Comprehensive visual and audio scan. What visual? What visual? What audio? See? You take everything out of context and you just emphasize the word visual and audio scan right here. And everything can sound super sus. Like right now I'm telling you guys, okay? Ignore this context right here. Let's do some comprehensive visual and audio scan. I'm gonna stare at you. I'm going to smile. What are you thinking now? The jokes play by itself. See, I told you guys. All you need to do is just stare into someone. You smile when you laugh, when you're emphasizing a certain word, and the mind just go by itself. You're not thinking of anything? Yeah, sure, I believe you. Return to designated supplier and purchase a new screw of the same model. What screw? You don't get it? Yeah, sure. Sure, I believe you. I'm just sus, it's okay to be maidenless. Hey! The way you say that, I have a feeling that you actually understood what I'm trying to say just now. Alright, you know what? I'm not going to call you guys out, man. If you guys actually understand what I say about all of those, like, the dirty jokes playing itself, then yeah, it's fine. You know what you know, okay? I will not judge. I have been doing that for my whole life. At this point, it's kind of like my whole life. So yeah, it's nothing bad. Okay, it makes your life more fun. It's kind of like hide and seek to look for something more fun in your life. Sometimes when I listen to some like teachers talking about some stuff, and then they say word like succumb, and then I just laugh about it because the word succumb. I mean, they're not saying anything funny, but you just find fun in it. So yeah, it's not really a bad thing. It makes your life more entertaining, if anything. So yeah, I would say it's recommended if you want to live a funnier life. But if you don't understand all of this, we are too pure, too innocent, then yeah, stay the fuck away from this. Yeah, you probably don't need this in your life. Succumb, you understand? Interesting how you actually understand that, honest. You hear that a lot. Yeah, that was this adventurous shots about the word succumb. I saw that some times ago on YouTube. Like, it was so dumb, man. They have succumb, and then one of them start laughing, and then the whole gang just laugh. I mean, yeah, that's what I mean by finding fun in your life, man. Anything can be funny as long as you find a way to perceive them funny. And when you manage to do that, that's how you make your life like happier. You know what I'm saying? You find me a girlfriend? Nah, I don't need that. Find me a boyfriend instead. Nah, don't need to find me that. Find me friend. Just find me some friends. If anything, I'd rather have some friends. Who needs boyfriend, girlfriend? Come on. Give me friend. You once say you're coming in WhatsApp chat and everyone laughing. You was confused about what happened. Oh my god, you are too pure, too innocent, honest. Alright guys, let's stop talking about this dirty jokes thing. We have someone that's a little bit too pure and too innocent for it. Let's stop. Yeah, let's stop. It is fine to, like, yeah, if you understand, you understand. But if there's someone who don't understand, let's don't go out of the way to explain. It's not the kind of thing you should, bring the innocent party down in. As an American, that's all you joke about? I'm pretty sure that this is not like regional at all. You don't need to be American or Asian or whatever. It's like a universal joke. But yeah, have fun with all these dirty jokes and stuff. Really, man, when it comes to how to have fun in your life, there's a lot of ways. Dirty jokes is just one of them. Perceive them however you like, guys. If not, the life is going to be too boring for you. Oh wait, is that Celestia? Ooh. Didn't know we can see Celestia from here. Ooh, the sky is pretty. I like this angle. Ow. Who hit me? It's morning. Let's clean some rooftop. I like this. Kawa peak time is coming. Nah, I'm not coming. You are. You guys are coming. This game almost 6 years. Nah, it's only 5 years, okay? Not even close to 6 years. We just done celebrating the 5th year anniversary, okay? So it's not that old yet. Yeah, 1 year younger. Ow. Did I save this one? Okay. Ah. Take a picture of Flints. Okay, this will be the last one. After this last photo, let's go around and do some work quests. Arknight Genshin, who's older. I'm pretty sure it's Arknight. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Arknight. I have a feeling that I played some Arknight before Genshin even was around. Genshin only got released like around the time when COVID happened. And before that, I remember I was already playing Arknight. I quit it because I don't really had the time for mobile games back then. The weeklies and stuff kind of took a little bit too long for me. Yeah, Arknight was longer. Ah. Does that mean that you have been playing for... Oh yeah, I just realized it's you. Hi Enzo. Oh, been a while. Let me guess, you played Arknight and you are still playing them, but you already stopped playing Genshin. That's why that you're feeling old now. Don't worry. Let me tell you one thing. I used to play MapleStory for quite a lot of years. And now I'm pretty sure MapleStory is now like 20 years old or something. It's pretty old now. Yeah, I'm old. I'm aware of it. Remember Genshin UI used to be so plain. Yeah, they can't really stay plain anymore because there's a lot of things that they have to keep up with. Not just with the other games, but also with their own mechanics. There's too many things going on now with this game. They introduced like all of those like regional exclusive mechanics. Like Fontaine, you have the Fontaine one isn't really all that special in terms of combat, I mean. The combat mechanic is that some of those Fontaine characters, when you're performing a certain move, they have this one sword going to fall down and stab the enemy, something like that. What do they call that again? The Ozia Numa alignment attacks? I don't know how that works. But then when you reach Natland, you have a whole gauge for it. And now we have reached Nordcry. They introduced these lunar reactions. And they have that little the 3 moons right there. I still don't know how to actually see the recharge time for that thing. There's a lot of things going on, man. Too many things. It's been 5 years. A lot of things happened in these 5 years. Already stopped playing Genshin, still playing League though. Ew, leak. Ew. Stop leaking. Leaking belongs in room 34. Don't do that. Wrong league. Jokes aside though, how is League? I used to have some friends that played Leagues before. And then I remember I gave it a try like one time. And then I never booted up ever again. I don't know. This kind of gameplay is just not really my style. You guys have never really seen me play any mobile games on stream, right? Yeah, the reason why is because I don't play mobile games. It's just... not really my style. I prefer games that actually have like progression and don't reset your like progressions. Games like League or Dota or what is that? The other games. That was another one that my friends used to play before. I don't know what it was called. Forgot. But yeah, these kind of mobile games, they I mean, they are fine. Their gameplay is fine, but the progression is lost every time when you like start a match, and it kind of feels like Rouge-like, and I'm not very fond of Rouge-like if I'm to be very honest. You try so hard, you got so far, all just for your progress to be lost the moment you die. Like, it's stupid. I like Noita for what the games offer. You get to like build your own ones and do powerful magic and stuff. But the moment you die, you lose everything. It's so stupid, man. League of Legends, yeah. By League, usually people talk about League of Legends. Unless WoW. If you say WoW, some people talk about World of Warcraft, some talk about the World of Warship. Prefer games that allow to play solo. Yeah, that's what I prefer more. I mean, I don't mind having games that can be played like co-op and stuff, but I do prefer single player games as well because you get to play them as chill as you like, as casual as you like. Mobile Legend? Oh, might be Mobile Legend. Wait, or is it? I don't know lah. I've never tried those games. The only MOBA that I have tried before is just Dota, and 1 or 2 rounds of League before, but that's it. Dota was fine back then because like at that time I still don't really like have like proper games that I'm into at that time. I was still kind of experimenting around with all those like popular games around that time until I found Grand Chase. That was the first game that I enjoyed playing, and then it was Maple Story, and there were some others like PSO2 and quite a lot of them actually. I've tried quite a lot of those MMO back then. There was also this little game called as Eden Eternal. I'm not sure whether that game is still alive right now. And then there was also... Oh yeah, that was this game that was quite popular back then. It was called Cabal, I think. There was a few of friends of mine that was playing back then. And they were like, they were kind of invited me to try it out. And then I didn't really have the time. And when I remember about it, I'm like, oh yeah, one of my friends talked about Kawa, let's give it a try. And then when I look it up, the game already like end of service or something. I'm like, what the fuck? Live service games. Try so hard, get so far in the end, it doesn't even matter. Yeah, Linkin Park sang that. Wait, is it really Linkin Park? I don't know who sang them, by the way. You can play co-op if it's someone you know, like you don't mind playing with me. Same. If it's you guys that I am like more familiar with, you guys ever invited me to play some co-op games, I'm fine. Like if I have the time, I mean, if I can actually find the time to like, spare it to play with you, then yeah, I don't mind it. Feel free to invite me for anything. However though, I'm not sure about doing a co-op for it anymore. No, I mean not co-op, I mean collab streams. It's yeah, I don't know. When it comes to like playing this kind of co-op games, I'd rather have them not as a content, because if you have to make content out of it, it kind of feels not too fun. I'm not sure how to explain that. Is this the best game of all time? Why there? Oh, you mean Genshin? Best game of all time? We were kind of talking about quite a lot of other games, so yeah, is this referring to Genshin? If it's Genshin, I won't say this is the best game of all time. There's a lot of things that I do hate about Genshin, like the resin system, for example. I won't say this is the best game of all time. But I would say it's a game that is worth your time. No, not really worth your time. Okay, let me rephrase that. A game that is worth checking out and exploring by yourself. But is it the best game? Not really. Sorry, Hoyo, but I do think that your game have a lot of things that can be improved. I'm not even going to talk about the skip buttons because for me personally, I don't really care about skip buttons. I do check the stories, so it's not a thing for me. But for the others, maybe you need to like implement the skip buttons if you want to please them. That one is up to you. I have no comment. You mean true, that's fair? Then we can try play off stream if you're up for it. Yeah, but what kind of games though are you talking about here, Honest? I do have to own the game first, by the way. I do have a lot of games, but at the same time, I also don't own a lot of games. Like the one that is like, most popular and stuff. Things that people has been like what do you call that? Like trending and stuff. Yeah. Those kind of games I don't really have a lot of them. Like I know that some of the games that are trending at the moment, but I don't have the money to actually keep up with that trend. That's why I have reached that point where I don't really like how to say? I don't really care that much when it comes to like keeping up with the trend to like stay relevant and all that. If anything, I would rather just play my own like indie games and stuff just to have fun. Wait, challenge fail. Right. Adjustables. This looks so weird. Light mode, dark mode, light mode, dark mode. How the heck does a shadow work in this game, man? Sometimes I really don't get it. Alright, this angle's good. Wow, the light from the other side of the eye actually phased through the face. What the heck? Wow, look at that. You can see the other side of the eyes. Damn. The old games, you don't have the newer one, like Leto Phasmo. Oh, I'm pretty sure that Leto and Phasmo, like one of them is actually gifted by some of you guys. And then I never played it anymore. This is why I say, if you guys ever want to like give me a games, think twice first, because most of the time I probably won't be playing them. Oh yeah, that reminds me, there's still a lot of games that you guys gifted that I said I wanted to try out. Like I wanted to do them on stream, like Beyond Two Souls, but I never did. Maybe next week. Let's play Beyond Two Souls next week. This one looks so cursed. This one feels a little bit odd, like it's too center. This is fine. This epic, let's make it wallpaper. Yeah, you can totally use these photos that you took here for to make like a wallpaper or something. One thing I enjoyed about this kind of Photoshop sessions event in Genshin is that it kind of let you just chill and casually have some relaxed time to like take photo. And some of these photo can actually be like they are pretty if you actually took them like good enough, and you can use them as like some kind of backgrounds for your desktop or your phone, like wallpapers. Yeah, the part I like the most about them is that you get to chill. A warm promise? Nah. Alright, anyway, I think that was the last photo. Afterwards, huh? Why they spell camera? I have no idea. They just want it to be special, maybe. So instead of the English camera, they go with Malay camera. Kamera. Yeah, by the way, for those of you guys who don't know about it, camera actually spells like camera in Malay. Wait, where are we going? Ah. Took me 1.5 hours to just take photo. I'm pretty sure that if you're only in for the Primo Gems, you don't need to spend like that much time here. So this game is called Genshin Impact all along. Is that how you spell it? In Malay, what do you call impact? Yeah, now that I think about it, I don't really know Malay that well because I mean I have not been using the language for a little bit too long now. But what do you use? No, what is the word that you use for impact? Wait, I Google. Google Translate. Okay, okay. Take your time. Take your time. But yeah, I don't remember much about the word impact at all. Back then, when I was like doing like Malay tests and stuff. Yeah, what is the word equivalent to impact? Impact? I don't think it's impact. Ah. Yeah, don't remember. Hentaman. Hentaman. No, not Hentaman. Hentaman is like the impact from something smashing, not this impact. I don't think it's Hentaman. Wait, hang on. Let me try and look it up myself too. Impact Malay. Kesan. Oh, kesan. Wait, but kesan is like effect, right? Well, I mean, it also shares the meaning of impact, but kesan. Kesan Genshin. Kesian. Kesian Genshin. Kesian. Yeah, you know what? I think that's one of the reasons why we don't get Malay dub for Genshin. The language just doesn't work very well. Guys, how many of you guys still remember about that time when Genshin got the Malay ads on TV3 or something. I still remember that time when Sarah said Sarang. It was so dumb, man. Guys can try to look it up, but I'm pretty sure that it's still up. I'm not going to share the links or like try to look it up for you guys. You feel free to just research it however you like. I remember that was the time where like, yeah, I remember that was like a Malay dub for it, where that time it was an Inazuma's patch, I believe, 2.1 or something. Yeah, I think it was 2.1 or 2.2. That was the arc where the Inazuma is like, you know, under attack and stuff, and then they had all of those cards showing up, and then the only thing I remember is Sarah saying Sarang. That's all. Oh, you seen that? You still have Indonesia sub? No, not the sub. I mean dub. Dub. Yeah. The first time I saw it, I'm like, what the fuck? Are we getting a Malay dub? And then, well, it never truly happened, and it's pretty understandable if I'm to be very honest. You were starting to believe there might be Malay dub in Genshin. Yeah, unfortunately it wasn't real. Or more like fortunate? I have no idea. We have no samples to actually tell whether it's going to be great. Personally, I find Malay dub is like fine, but when it comes to like Malay dub with anime, it kind of feels weird. No, not just Malay dub in general. The only dub that I have listened to so far, and I think that works very well with anime aesthetic, is Japanese, Chinese, and Korean. Even English feels weird. Yeah, even English feels weird to me. Sometimes when I listen to all these characters speaking in English, I'm like, that's And then when I listen to the other languages, like I'm pretty sure that there's also like Portuguese dub or Spanish dub. Like there's a bunch of other stuff for dub for anime, which probably like varies depending on the anime itself. But like if you ever watch any of those, sometimes they work well, but a lot of time it just kind of feels wrong for some reason. I'm not sure whether it's because the lip sync doesn't really like works very well with it, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's partly the lip sync's at fault. Hey, I don't know lah. If one day Malay dub can actually be a thing for all of these games, though, I would have to say that's pretty impressive in itself. Malay as a language has been kind of weird, if I'm to be very honest. I mean, even as a Malaysian, alright, I'm not saying that the Malay language is bad, but it's more like the history of Malay language has been kind of a little bit strange. At one point, it was called Bahasa Melayu, like Melayu language. And then they decided to call it Bahasa Malaysia. And then I think that was a time where it shifted back to Bahasa Melayu again, and then now I think we all just call it Bahasa Malaysia. Like, yeah, I don't really get it at this point. But, well, I'm just going to keep calling it Malay, I guess. I like the language. It's very easy to understand. But sometimes though, there are some words that doesn't exist in the language, and they have to like steal it from like English or something. It's kind of funny because like there was a saying back then in my old like middle school test. Like there was a saying like if you are going through the Malay exam, if you are, you know, writing essays and stuff, if you can put in some fancy English word right there, you will get a higher score. Like that's probably a myth, but it's just kind of funny how there's such saying even like circling around back then, and I actually believe them. Now that I'm like, you know, all grown up and I'm thinking back about it, I don't think that's actually the case. If anything, it just makes you feel like someone who don't understand Malay. Oh well, I've gone through that period, so like, yeah, whatever. If there's anyone here who is still kind of like studying like Malay language for, I don't know, middle school, secondary, no, secondary is middle, your primary schools or even your university schools, good luck, have fun with those. Just know that this language is a little bit strange because like the history is not long enough compared to the other language like English. So sometimes you have to steal the word from the other language. Alright, evening, nice morning. It's morning. It's always morning here. Alright, anyway, we are done with the photo shot event, so let's do some work quests. Which one should we do though? The tail of the gate stone. Let's find some pretty stone lah. I'm feeling like pretty stone. Okay, from this point onward, we're just going to chill around for a little bit. Just running around, do some quests, and then open some chests. That's really all. So if you guys want to just hang out and like chat about anything, feel free to do so. That stone's super beautiful. What stone? What stones are we talking about? Ah, okay. Talk to Gasha. One thing I really enjoy with the Not Cry atmosphere is that it's very relaxing to be here. I mean, listen to this music, man. You can just came here and you can just come here and look for some chair that you can sit in, and then you sit, and then you just listen. You just listen to the music, and then you work on something else. God damn it! The moment I say that, you have to stop the music. I don't remember how we started this quest though. Who's this kid again? Tasha? Beautiful stone. But feels like it seems to be attracted to this big stone. Reed Miller encountered the Fey Princess through the guidance of the Moon Goddess. Yeah. Oh, this world quest is going to be talking about Reed Miller. Okay, nice. I'm pretty curious about this Reed Miller. All I know about this guy is that it's the legendary treasure hoarder. People has been like singing phrases and stuff for quite some time now. Maybe there's a book for Reed Miller. We should put the stone back there. Okay. Place the fragment on the stone. Oh, on the stone. We have to climb it. Oh. What? Oh, the stone's flying. Ooh. Oh, damn, is a part of that pillar. And there's a chest. Wait, it's only a common chest? Fancy animation and that's all you get? Really? Well, I was right. As soon as we put the two stones together, something really awesome happened. Not awesome enough though, only one common chest. We need more. The stone itself doesn't really matter anymore since my love telling story. I'm sure she'll be way more excited about this tale than just some old rocks. Here's pretty stone I found earlier. Oh, that's it? That's a short one. Okay, let's check out the Green Island. I don't even remember how I started this one. But yeah. One thing about the world quest in Genshin is that... let's just say that some of these world quests, not all of them is the same, but some of these world quests in Not Cry, it's kind of annoying, cause like, I want to save the world quest for when I, like, only trigger them the moment I want to do them. But then, the moment you walk into a certain area, suddenly you got caught into a cutscene and then the world quest just suddenly like started right there. It's... I would rather them to just like, you know... like, tell you that there's a world quest about to starting and let you choose whether you want to do it right now or later. Like, if you actually choose later, then you can not trigger the cutscene and wait for next time. Like, yeah, I wish they have this kind of trigger warning next time. Meow. Rainbow Crystal. Oh. Okay. The world quest should be inside of here. I have a feeling that was a chest and I kind of just slip inside with a short character. No, not this one. It's pointing up. I don't think there's anything up there. Ugh. It's so hard to play without a mouse pad. Found it? Is that Kraka 3 or 4 or 5? Throw a fragment at the stone? What? Throw the fragments at stone? What fragment was stone? Verna. I remember triggering this quest like some times ago when I was just like running around. Padoru. Padoru. Mary kiss my ass. But no rule about the unfreeze. I thought it's already unfroze. It happened yet? Oh. Too bad. Throw the fragment at the stone. Oh, that stone! Ready? Meow. Nothing happened. We still need more fragments. Okay. It's unprocessed. But it already unfroze. Like 10 months ago. Didn't that already unfroze like 10 months ago? But the rule is still ongoing, man. What are you talking about? It unfroze, it never freezes back, okay? Whoa, what the? Move? What are they doing? Oh. Oh. I see. So that's why you have to do something to these platforms. Combine. Friends. Yeah. Imagine you have to... Like, you have no friends to the point that you have to look for some robots to help you out to be your friends. Like, just how lonely for you to actually have to invent some friends yourself. That's just sad. Oh no! Entrance got blocked off? Maybe there's another way around? Come on, Paimon, we came in from that other way around. Plot twist, the TV come from ZZZ. Nah, what if I tell you that these are the TV from the old time that eventually evolved into the TV in ZZZ? I mean, I'm pretty sure that they already told us the TVs. These TVs in Genshin here, in Not Cry, to be specific, these TVs are created by Aino. So there's a chance. There's a chance that this TV somehow survived and got into New Eridu in Xender Zone. Who knows? Like they always say, the Hoyoverse, they are all connected. You just don't know how they connect. Found the pieces but didn't come back on time. I'm a direct apprentice of the famous Papa Ranch. Who the heck is Papa Ranch? Who would call themselves Papa Ranch? This sounds like the kind of name that comes straight out from some kid show. What? Reminds me of those like Bob the Builder, or who was that again? The I don't remember the other one. I didn't watch my cartoon back then. Hiya. The finest mechanic on Hiisi Island. There's no way you mess up some simply function. They have returned. Your 2 reliable souls, they bring them back. Oh, great father of Genesis, forget the forger of the triple moons, Takoja Ianikuinen. Huh? Great father of Genesis, forger of the triple moons? Does that mean that this Takoja Ianikuinen is like the 3 moon goddess dad? Like the absolute god that gave birth to the moons? More moon lords? Forget the chant. Damn! Stop forgetting, man! The chant sounds important! Are we sure this won't go horribly wrong? Okay. This quest looks interesting. It really seems like it has something to do with the moon. But the way she keep forgetting about the important details, man. Why is she like this? Stop being forgetful. The important stuff, don't forget. Meow. Now what? Whoa! The polarity has shifted. Oh, what the? Oh shit! Now it's thundering. So much for that intricate plan of yours. This is just minor technical issues. You sure about that? It goes from red to blue. Minor technical issue, my ass. Successfully adjusted the Kuvaki from a chaotic state to a reverse chaotic state. If things have already gone from bad to incomprehensible, there's no room left for it to get any worse. What? These priestess of the Frost Moon Scions. Kraka Treat reading suggests the source of faint Kuvaki traces nearby. If the first 2 fragments tip the Kuvaki into a reverse chaotic state, then the third one should be able to bring it to a state of minimized turbulence. Okay. Ooh, suddenly there's a mirror. Oh, it's this girl again. You arrive at last, Hero Elysium. This one seems familiar. She gave us direction last time we ran into the giant crab. Yeah, she did. I am the dawn's first breath upon the world's weary brow, the final draught of nectar drawn from a bitter well. I'm mother to all and daughter to all. The fuck do you mean? Is this self-cess or something? If you are the mother to all, how are you the daughter to all? What? I do not understand. But all I can say is that this girl's kinda yabe. Is that a prayer? Seems like this place is turning into a gathering spot for the priestess. That does sound like part of a rite, but it's a verse only the moon chanter is allowed to recite. A true priestess would never get the sequence of their prayers wrong, and if another fraud in the borrowed robe. Hmm? You sure you're not the one who getting it wrong? Last time it was a woman called Hidimbi. You two dressed the part, played the role, and fooled quite a few. Do the mask carvings determine the actor's worth? What matters is that she sits in that seat, and thus she plays the role. Is this sublunary sphere? Are we are not masked? It is merely that some veils can be seen and others not. Ooh, she's saying some cryptic message here. Oh, that sounds profound. If nothing else, she sounds more priestessy than you, Bernie. It's okay, Verna, even if you're an imposter. You're outsider so easily tricked. Ignore the sweet words and look past the surface for once. But she is on the surface of a mirror. According to my calculations, you're the one who hid the fragment we came to find. Hmm? Your desires unfurl before me like threads, and I have traced the destined weave. But this is no place for us to speak. Work with me, and I shall lay bare the tapestry. What? What, where? What? She's just gone. Hit to the top. Okay. Oh! Convenient. Investigate the moon mirror. Whoa! Huge ass mirror. We meet again, Hero of Elysium. I have a feeling Bernard really is a scam. Is what you seek not right before your eyes? Hmm? You're just giving it to us? Then why have us come all the way in the first place? Because this is where it must happen. Fate demands it. I have waited too long and did too much. All for this moment. All for the birth of a god. What the fuck? We're giving birth to God? But it matters not. Soon it will end, and the newborn God will drape the world in true joy. What are you even talking about? Yeah, I have glimpsed it in the mirror of stars. There's no place for her in the world where the God has now been born. First off, it's Berna, not Via. Yeah. Indeed, so then, do what must be done. The ending you seek waits. Huh? I'm confused now. We're not here to hurt you or anything. You're just so vague and cryptic all this time. What the Kuvaki turbulence around here? Why is that fragment in your hand? Is it really in her hand? Nothing is in her hand. Oh wait, is it this one? It does looks a little bit different in color. This ending we seek would sure be nice with an explanation. Patience. Once all comes to an end, we will meet again. You seek answers, do you not? When the moment comes, the path ahead will open. Well then, I shall wait you at the court of the first edict. What the fuck is that? Isn't the court of first edict already? Oh Nightingale, oh Nightingale. I cannot read all of that too fast. Whoa, watch out, look like something awoken. Ah shit, we have to fight this thing right now. Frost Knight Sion. By the way guys, behold my C1 flints. Have I ever mentioned that this is a C1 flints? Last time I was trying to cooling for Ino, and then Flints decided to be like, yeah, I'm going to fuck your pools. I'm going to fuck up your 50-50. And then he shows up and my PT count resets, and like, yeah, I'm still kind of pissed about that. God damn it, man. Who does this frog think she is? The nerve of her taking control of a sacred Frost Knight Xion and turning it against us. We'll be giving that hate of hers a blessing and a sermon. Is she really taking control of it, I wonder? I think there's a chance that it was the lightning strike from earlier that woke the Frost Knight Xion up. Well, then that too must have been her doing. Hey, stop blaming anything on that woman. You don't even know her. Don't put the blame on someone you don't even know. Assumption is not good, okay? Never assume things, guys. Remember, the more you assume things, the more you're going to hate the world. I've been there, trust me. Find the Queen key to activate the moon mirror. Kuhenki. What Kuhenki we're talking about? Oh! Oh, they are called Kuhenki. Forgot. Some part in my mind, I've already registered these little creatures as... Wow! I've already registered this creature as the moon mem. Because they look like mem. Mim. What? It's flying in the sky. Okay, it's running away. I don't want to fight with that guy right there. No. Okay, it's back now. One more. Haven't been mining for some time now. Guys, I've already done crafting all of this with the weapon for Nocry. And right now I'm actually thinking of making another extra for like the one-hand sword or something. Yeah, the one-hand sword really is I feel like the one-hand sword especially, the craftable one, is very useful for quite a lot of characters. Furina can use it, and then Nilu can use it. Who else also uses max HP? I feel like there are more. Maybe at one point we might actually unlock like a lunar reaction for travelers. If that ever happens, then yeah, it might actually work for us too. What are we trying to do with this? Oh, we need to place it here. Oh, okay. Hang on, we need to throw the 2 fragments at the stone. Where's the stone? Another one. Okay. Ooh, the battery is gone now. Wait, where are they going? Ooh. All according to plan, the Tikuvaki turbulence has been neutralized. Why are you out here all on your own? Yeah, why are you soloing this? This island is in a way considered a forbidden place to us Frostmoon Scions, and I may have committed an even greater sin. What, you kill people? In our territories, that's not so uncommon. What truly holds people back isn't the walls they see, but the ones they feel within their hearts. What? Seriously though, I wanted to try solving the problems using robots. You probably know this already, but most of us Frostmoon Scions aren't exactly big fan of tech. I thought if my plan went well this time, maybe I could finally convince those blockheaded. Well, I mean, those very steady, if rather conservative hires up to reconsider their stance. Oh, now I can say that, can't I? Technically, the robots were part of our operations, and since we succeeded, they clearly played their part in our success, right? Even though the part they played wasn't constructive, pretty sure my part in your success was far greater. Of course, your contribution is beyond question, but for the greater good, sometimes a little rhetorical embellishment is necessary. If not this time, then there's always next time. I'll keep pushing forward, and one day this little favor will make a big difference. Keep dreaming. Dream on. Those 2 big rocks, they flew off in that direction. We'll end up at the court of the first edict. The court of the first edict was sealed off 500 years ago. That place used to be one of our sacred sites. 500 years ago, Lady Ayla, the moon chanter who witnessed the birth of the moon maiden Kutar, personally sealed it shut. What if that lady is Ayla? Why is she not questioning why there is a woman like behind the mirror? I mean, she clearly cannot walk out of the mirror, so like, why is she not questioning that? Okay, some outsider con artists, even after generations of moon chanters, no one has ever broken the seal Lady Ayla plays. It's not for a lack of trying, just that no one's ever succeeded. Maybe by hero the woman from just now, I'm not even sure whether they are Layla. No, Ayla. Layla. Ayla. Maybe if that's really Ayla, she's probably referring to us as the heroes. I don't think it's Verna, but why? Why hero? For doing what? Oh fair frost moon, weave for me a gentle hymn. and bless the nightingale-hearted wayfarers, for ye have stolen the fell curse of the north wind, and the silver spire that sought to pierce the firmament shall no longer. Hang on. Nightingale-hearted wayfarers, for ye have stolen the fell curse of the north wind. The north wind? Isn't that temple back in Mondstadt called as the Temple of North Wind or something? Does that has any relation to this? The silver spire that sought to pierce the firmament. I wish you can stop forgetting about all these important chants. Okay, wait a second. Temple of North Wind. I'm pretty sure that was one right here. Oh, it's Thousand Winds. It's not North Wind. Then what is North Wind again? The name sounds familiar. Eh? Temple of the Falcon? Temple of the Lion? Wasn't that Temple of North Wind? Am I just high? Okay, maybe I'm high. Thousand Winds Temple. Ah. Eagle's Gate. There was no Temple of North Wind. But for some reason, I do remember the word North Wind getting mentioned somewhere though. Northlander. Midlander. Are Okay, damn it. Never mind. I guess I'm high. Ooh. Okay, where's Kamera? It seems like there's nothing else here. Okay, let's look around. Hey, I did left some marks for all of these quests that I've seen. Ugh. I want to try and get a hand on that the new sword. Oh, it's right down the top. Who is that guy? Pekkani. That's a cute name. 25, 26. Come on, kid, isn't it obvious I'm timing my cash? Are you a member of Frost Moon Scion? So maybe it's not that far off base. Maybe you're catching the bestest travel companion, who knows? Hey, that makes it sound like anyone who fish up the bestest travel companion with a casual cast. Is this like a fishing quest? Old Ilmari never got that. As long as you're up for getting paid to do a job. Yeah, I think we're actually going to need to do some fishing here. Unless... just as it is with the Curse of Eye of Krati. What is the Cursed Eye of Krati? There must be something underwater affecting the fish. Was hoping you two could check the nearby waters, see what's scaring the fish off. Okay. Okay. Since there's a reward involved. So we need to check nearby. Okay, this looks suspicious. Very, very suspicious. Place the fragment on the stone. What stone? Oh. Okay, should be one more. There should be one more round. Okay. These items are blue. Are they wet? Oh, is that? Wait, no. Oh, wait, what the? There's a whole underground civilization here? What's this? A mirror? Whoa. Interesting. Ah! How do we... we're too far to shoot it. So how to... Oh, here? Ah. Ada. Okay. Another one's up. Whew. Ooh. The pillar is starting to look more complete now. Interesting. Talk to Pekka.
Yeah.
Okay, do you caught any fish now? One moment I was looking away, the next thing I knew, the big rock just flew off. So did you caught any fish now? Oh my, I have no idea what any of that means, but if you can pull off something like that amazing, you must have the Moon Maiden's favor, Kutar. Well, you're not too far off. The Moon Goddess protects, she protects indeed. Now I can fish here to my heart's content, so long as that annoying bard doesn't bring his pet over or Goddess forbid start singing. Bard? Bringing his pet over? Is Venti here? Venti has a pet? Wait, what's that about? A bard and a pet? Do you remember when Wena mentioned a place called the court? Okay, let's give that a check. Echoes of the unfinished past. Oh, it's right here. Okay. So Verna, have you found anything interesting? Miss Priestess, have we met somewhere before? I see. Can you recognize me by my voice? Oh yes, you're the one from back when, where were you exactly? Wait, what did you say? You did call me Miss Priestess? Well, I guess look is deceiving, alright. This must be Moon Maiden's guidance at work. How else could I be so fortunate as to run into you both at a time like this? I have a bad feeling about this. Now, bad feelings have no place in the Moon Goddess guidance. You sure about that? You remember what that imposter said before? Priestess looking lady who seemed more legit than you. That more legit than you bit was totally uncalled for, but since you've got such a good memory, since you're both going to help me out later, I'll let it slide. Okay. So we're going to catch the imposter now. They want us to get curious and break the seal, letting her sneak in and snatch whatever treasures inside. Are you so sure there's a treasure? What if the only thing that exists there is actually some monster? Papa Ranch again, really? After we parted ways, I've been thinking, since the court of the first edict was sealed by Kubaki, maybe we can disrupt it the same way we did at Thunderclap Reef. And ta-da! I have my little Krakas look for more of those special fragments and I piece them all together. And the moment I managed to distract Evelina, who's that? Are we not going to question who is Evelina? Witness the miracle of science. Throw fragments to open the seal. Okay. Witness the power of science and then we are the one who throw the rock. Yeah, sure. That totally involves science. Whoa, this is a big one. Ooh. It kind of looks like that smashing thing from the blacksmith there. Everyone's watching. This has nothing to do with science. Yeah, exactly. Since the super reliable Kawa is also someone who believes in science, I guess the explanation works too. No, it doesn't. If I tell you I do not believe in humans, then does that make me the enemy of all humankind? Alright, since the Moon Maiden, Kuta has spun a silvery path for us. What awaits beyond the threshold must be... How did the rest of it go again? Since the Moon Lane has appeared, it means our plan is working. All we need to do is follow it. Okay. Okay, let's ride this Moon Lane. Echoes of unfinished past. From the title of this quest, it kind of sounds like it's something that is left unfinished and we're about to like wipe someone's ass. The way you got shot out of the Moon Lane and then suddenly the screen just cut black. Where are we? This doesn't look like a sanctum. Wow, these pillars, are they falling down or what? This place has things that resemble Moon Lane, so that means the Moon Maiden is still guiding us, probably. Have you ever met a priestess who's anything less than super priestessy? When you say the word priestessy like that, I don't know why, man. It kind of sounds like we were talking about like the, you know, the usage of the word Uzi. Let's not elaborate on that. We gotta have as much faith as the Moon Maiden's guidance as you do in the power of science. I don't know. I don't really know much about science. Like, science is okay, I guess, but not really my thing. Unknown life sign detected. Calibrating fuzzy predictive control. No shadow corruption detected. No traces of something genetic components. Faint energy echo registered. Match with known Dragon Lord of Flame. Ooh! Dragon Lord of Flames! Ooh! Hold on! This has something to do with the Dragon Lord of Flame? Wait, is this actually our pyro energy resonance, or is this about the quest from the world quest from Natlan? I mean, we did kind of like, unlock something with the little one. Nah, I would like to believe this is more towards the pyro energy resonance instead. But what the heck? That means if you actually have not reached that land and you already proceed with this world quest, things will not make sense at all then. Or maybe they have a different version of the story. Engraving waking up, identity check starting, mode matching activated. Mode matching? Matching what mode? Eh? Oh. Maximum likelihood estimation, conclusion authorization granted, defense system deactivated, primary energy source not connected, please manually what? We need to connect some source? Huh? What does that mean? What? Why is the camera fixed? I cannot rotate. Eh? What? What's that for? Huh? Seal lifted. Welcome, Master of Flame and Wisdom, Your Majesty Shuquoto. Shuquoto? This has something to do with Shuquoto? Sorry, I probably butchered the name, but... Huh? It has something to do with the Dragon Lord? Okay, just like I predicted, see, as long as we follow the guidance of the Moon Goddess, everything fall right into place. What? You got the most trustworthy priestess of the Frost Moon Scions right here. Godot, did you see where those suspicious intruders were headed? They took off toward the court of the first edict. Not many places to hide around here after all. What? You two check on the seal. I'll inform the Lady Moonchanter. Let's see them try getting away. Causing trouble in the sacred lands of the Frost Moon. They've got a death wish. The only way they're getting out of this one pieces is if they're somehow the Lady Kuta herself. Vanna, still wanna tell us there's absolutely nothing to worry about? Did we really do something bad now? I don't know what just happened there. There's absolutely everything to worry about. I should never have messed with the seal. No turning back now. Let's see what's inside. You might as well head in and take a look. You better make sure to say sorry to everyone you drag into this. Whoa! Free chest! 3 of them! Okay. So now we need to enter the court of the first edict. Yeah, it's too late to back off, Verna. So the one where we were like riding on the moon lane just now and just circling around the place, that was just for unsealing the court. But then, what kind of seal is that? Like, I have to say, that's a very weird seal. Usually it's like, you enter a passcode or like a key or something to open up some kind of lock. But this time you're like, riding on moon lane, and then you ride on another moon lane, you ride on another moon lane, and then you drag some pillars down, and that's it, you're done. Like, what the fuck? That made no sense. Unless that is the key. It does kind of parallel a little bit with the like the different shape inside of like your lock thingy. I don't know what you call that, like the zigzag thingy inside. Somehow something about this place feels off. Doesn't feel all that sacred. Smells kind of funny instead. Oh no! Someone died here. We're about to witness something's corpse. Rusted metal giving off blood-like smell isn't too surprising. But why would there be rusted metal? The Heim said that before Lady Isla sealed it, this was where all the Frost Moon followers held their ceremony, so it's super sacred, really. Calling it super sacred just make it sound less sacred by the minute. Legend says it's the sacred tree that witnessed the birth of the Moon Maiden. Verdant Crest. That pool over there? The ever-flowing white spring, Velamo. Blessed by Lady Isla herself. Is that why it smells funny? Maybe it's like a hot spring instead of normal water. Probably smells like sulfur. Ooh, maybe that's what Suquattle did. He joined up and made some kind of like hot spring in this place. That's why it smells funny. Even I've never seen those sacred relics from 500 years ago. Let's stay for a bit. Just remember to apologize to everyone after we get out. Has they forgotten about the lady that they were trying to meet? That they were trying to meet, which I'm suspecting is Isla. Ooh. Lies of the Faithless. Lies of the Faithless. Does that imply that the people from 500 years ago, like maybe Lady Isla herself, doesn't really believe in the moon goddess? That's why this place is sealed off. Ooh. What is this? Oh, this is for leaving. Okay. We still don't want to leave yet? Alright, that is high. Can we climb? Okay. So that means this is not a part of a domain. Maybe if your secret breaks and like glitch out of bounds or something, you might eventually like end up in this place. Those who like playing without bounds have fun. Okay, how do we grab this? Investigate the core. Ooh. Letter for Lovia. To the most holy and venerable Lady Lovia. I penned this letter to account for the tragic event that transpired earlier. You asked that I send people to welcome the Holy Lady, and I did exactly as instructed, but the poor girl, alas for her great beauty, failed to grasp the kindness behind your gesture, and seized by some terrible impulse, she took her own life on the spot. What the fuck? For this terrible, irreparable loss, I can offer only my prayers. I pray that your compassionate goddess may ease your sorrow and keep your noble heart from breaking despite the weight of this grief. Regarding the sample meal. Sample? Why is there a sample here? Is this related to that sample from the other universe? Mentioned in your last letter, I am truly grateful for your openness and trust. Like you, I remain uninitiated in the true workings of this sacred relic. Yet on this matter, we are of one mind. We must find another way to rouse this ancient relic and forge a paradise, an Elysium of enduring prosperity for the people of Nordcry. Especially your noble kin. From this moment on, I shall dedicate myself wholly to uncovering the secrets that lie within the relic. As for the remaining matters, both more trivial and complex, I hope to discuss them at greater length with you soon. Until then, I ask that you accept these modest gifts as a small token of my regard and a gesture of sympathy for the loss that has touched your household. Please know that I hold your noble character in the highest esteem, even at the court of His Majesty the Belgian Tsar. This name is very familiar. Not the Belgian part, but the Tsar part. Who else has the name Tsar again? Who's this again? Wait. Belgian Tsar. Uh-oh. I think I just accidentally stumbled upon some spoilers. Because I don't remember seeing this getting mentioned anywhere at all. Bel-Yisar was the first Cryo Archon. Yeah. So the Tsar is I don't know, I still think that we have actually seen the name, this Tsar getting mentioned somewhere in the game. I don't remember though, is it Bel-Yisar? Tsaritsa I know, but... It is rare to encounter a lady of such uncommon foresight and deep devotion to the greater good as yourself, not to mention one who so willingly places the well-being of the nations and the people above personal sentiment. Our positions, interests, and aspirations are most closely aligned. As such, I greatly look forward to our future joint endeavor. Your ever steadfast friend and ally, Rod Wang. Rod Wang. Oh, is it Rod Wang? Interesting. So apparently they just somehow summoned a Kutar, and then the Kutar, unable to understand their kindness, decided to end herself right there on spot. Like, what the fuck, man? That's kind of messed up. What did they do? Ancient volume. According to teachings left by the apostle of the Golden City. Golden City? Ooh. Aren't we going to get like some connection in between Nordcry and also no wait, hang on, that has nothing to do with it. Yeah, in the next versions, the event, we are going to get Layla and also some connection with the King Dashred, which has something to do with Golden City. But it eventually like ultimately ties towards the lore with Nordcry again. I'm kind of looking forward to that event. The lore that they're going to review, if there's any. All matters must be governed by reason alone, untainted by sentiment, for mortal tongues cannot articulate the sacred mysteries and flow emotion in service of a pure and exalted idea for the future of the scions of the far north. These actions are as justified as they are necessary. This decree has been approved by Lovia. Lovia, humble handmaiden of the Frost Moon and the number something archpriestess since the fall of Hyperborea. The fall of Hyperborea? Isn't Hyperborea the name of the wolf? Wolfen Dome, I mean, the wolf in the Wolfen Dome. The one that we fought as the weekly boss, I vaguely remember that it is supposed to be dead and just the spirit of that old wolf. If that's the case, is it implying that this wolf has something to do with the moon's lore? The fuck? Decree CMLX3 Alternative plan for the sacred hires selection. All the content that follow have been erased and cannot be read. Oh damn. In accordance with the teaching of the Apostle of the Golden City, all matters concerning craftsmanship and secret rites must be recorded without a taint of personal sentiment, for mortal tongue cannot articulate. Do not seek to understand what lies beyond mortal intellect. Simply recite the ancient prayers with a sincere heart, so that the purity of the blessings may endure. This decree was issued by Sarini, humble hymn maiden of the Frost Moon and the 13th Archpriestess since the fall of Hyperborea. It is not to be defied. In the name of the mistress of the Frost Moon, the ancient laws, once obscured and difficult to understand, are now set forth in clear and concise terms, lest the faithful falter or be led astray. Decree 3, Elysium and the prophecy of the sacred hire. Let the children of Hyperborea guard their sacred bloodline from defilement, for the hire of Elysium is destined to one day arrive. It is hereby forbidden to marry one's closest kin. That is to say, no union shall be permitted between blood relatives. It is forbidden to enter into marriage with someone from a clan that has committed blasphemy, that has taken the life of an innocent, that has broken his oath, that does not bear an antlered crown, that has committed parricide. What's a parasite? Parricide? Forbidden to enter marriage with any person disturbed of mind, the descendants of the Fae, with person not of the faith. It's forbidden to enter into marriage with an outlander. Marriage is a most sacred act of virtue and must be kept pure. Therefore, let no unclean act stain our bloodline. Let no action be taken to incur the displeasure of the mistress of the Frost Moon, and let no one betray their oaths. Whosoever enters into marriage must first obtain the permission and blessing of the Archpriestess, lest a curse befall their bloodline. Said curse shall plague their bloodline for 7 generations and then for 7 more. Whosoever breaks this oath shall have their horns severed with a silver blade. They who have been marked thus shall be cast into the long lightless night. Hey, isn't this the line that is cited by that girl in the story? The one that betrayed the Frostmoon Scion and joined the where's that again? The Fatuis. That's why she like have to like sever the horn with the blade. Oh, it is actually a part of this. Hear now the ancient prophecy. In the fullness of time, Elysium shall come, and with it the sovereign ordained to rule over it shall also appear. The false sevenfold radiance of the high heavens shall fall at her feet. Fall sevenfold radiance. And the bones of the earth shall rise to follow her. For from her shall spring union with the world, and from her shall the first great cause be revealed. Let these words of wisdom find root in your heart, and neglect not the sanctity of your blessed bloodline. Fall sevenfold radiance of the high heavens. This sounds like it's talking about the seventh element from Celestia. I'm not sure what the bones of the earth means, but I don't know. This one sounds interesting. If the sevenfold radiance of the high heavens here refers to the elements, then why is it false? Why is it false radiance? Like, is it all fake? Interesting. Offering to the sample meal. The children of Hyperborea shall guard the sacred treasure forged by the apostle of the Golden City at all costs. Let it be known that the relic that is the sample meal is a sacred work, for its blessing yields unending gold, grain, and salt. I'm not sure about the gold and grain, but salt though. I do remember there was a relic from the salt god in Zhongli's chapter, the one that we kind of throw into the sea and make the sea salt. Is that relevant here? Does that have anything to do with this sample meal? Only the prophesied sacred fire shall have the power to rouse the meal and thus bring forth an elysium of eternal abundance for us all. According to the revelation of our ancestors, the meal shall be sealed within a holy sanctum to preserve it from taint and desecration until the appointed time, when the sacred fire is born at last. All followers below the rank of priestess shall not enter the holy sanctum wherein the meal is sealed. Those who violate this precept shall have a curse before the bloodline. Oh no, Verna is going to get cursed. Say curse shall plague the bloodline for 7 generations and then 7 more. Before showing in spring, an offering of wheat, goat's milk, and salt must be made unto the sample meal, lest famine before you. At least one priestess shall be designated to chant prayers to the meal day and night, to ensure a bountiful harvest and enduring prosperity. Offering to the arrow of Tarpikeronus. What is that? Children of Hyperborea shall revere the arrow of Tarpikeronus while without fail. Let it be known that this relic forged with pure light is a bow and arrow that can pierce the manifold darkness of the frozen night. You shall mix the sacred oils in the sacred oils. You have sacred oils? Wow. Sacred oils in the following manner prescribed by the riser of the ancestors. Take up a clean silver vessel, free from all dust and water, for defilement is the root of all corruption. Take the fat of a lamb, clear and pure, and warm it over a gentle fire. It must not be too hot or too cold. Do not bring it to a boil. Add sulfur, salt, sawdust, and wax in the proper order while stirring with great care. Stir until the substances inside the vessel are of one uniform color. The number for your counting shall be 7 hours. 6 you shall not count, neither count you 8. Okay. Accepting that you should count to 7. 5 and 9 are right out. Then anoint your bow and arrows with the holy oil, and your arrows shall snuff out the pitch black foes, shattering them like plates of silver. Interesting. This one actually talks about marriage in the clan, and then there's also sample meal. I have no idea what this is actually. And then there's this arrow of Tapikeranos. It shall pierce through darkness, but how and why? Seeing that the AB still exists in this world, I'm guessing that this arrow did not pierce through the darkness. And then thick stack of papers hidden by an unknown someone in a secret compartment inside the back cover. In accordance with the statutes laid down by whoever, all matters concerning mechanicos and technicos shall be recorded objectively. Mechanicos, technicos. Is this the ancient word for mechanicals and technicals? Oh, not sure what it's supposed to mean though. Concisely and untainted by personal sentiment, thus shall we guard against the distortion of truth. Okay, they have a lot of fancy words, but a lot of them actually doesn't really mean anything, aside from some special words here and there. Contents has been approved by Sparga Piris of Hasatrausa. Sparga Piris of Hasatrausa. All members of the order, beginning with the executive priest, shall commit these contents to memory and observe the prescribed procedures without deviation until the reconstruction of civilization has reached 5/7 completion. 5/7? For further details, consult Technicals Manual I330. If these words have reached your eyes, let it be known that you have completed the foundational disciplines of mechanicals or technicals and are hereby elevated to the rank of executive priest. Congratulations are in order. Regrettably, your newly acquired title is not a privilege, but a burden of duty, hardship, and silent suffering borne for this realm and countless life shelters. You are destined to offer all your youth and your life to preserve the last embers of civilization. Yet, even with your final brief, you may never behold the frost moon's radiant light, nor see the dawn break once more upon our beautiful homeland. For the lights of the far north have been extinguished, and countless generations are condemned to cower in darkest night. The light of the far north has been extinguished. What does that mean? Wow, the moon has died? No miracle has ever graced this tainted sublunary sphere, and tears have never delivered our kin from sorrow. Then what purpose, if any, lies in all that you shall do from this moment hence? I suppose then it is for an ethereal dream, a dream of countless tomorrows, or an infinity of futures yet unborn. Only through our blood, our tears, and our toil shall our children be granted the chance to behold the glorious era of the lost Elysium we once knew. On that day, none shall weep for suffering, nor fear hunger or cold. All beings shall love one another as brothers and sisters, and all shall dwell in joy and peace. This shall be our final and greatest dream, that our kin shall no longer be marred in superstition and barbarism. For the hope once envisioned by gods and mortals alike, we must push forward. There's no path but through. Shears these words into your mind before you proceed to read the assessment records and operating procedures. Hold fast to our dream of tomorrow, and let not its light be dimmed by the dust of neglect. Sparga Piris of Haxatrausa, acting Archpriestess of Hyperborea. Okay. It is ethereal dream. Ethereal dream. Final evaluation on bloodline selection and purification. Protocol 3. Upon evaluation and confirmation by the acting Archpriestess and the senior executive technicals priestess, The Seed of Life project. Seed of Life project. Sounds familiar? From the Hyperborea era, henceforth referred to as the Sacred Hire project, has been deemed to no longer be viable within the bounds of its original planned parameters. The priest who led this project, Vinda of Hitamfrausa, has passed beyond, and the essential technical processes and mechanical apparatuses required for its continuation were lost in the fall of Hyperborea. This includes but are not limited to the process of something cutting and modification, creation and reconstruction, the something and something processes which were of the Fae. Adaptive something editing process. A formation technical process are at present irreproducible. After due deliberation, the following alternative protocol has been deemed acceptable. Purification of existing something is to be performed through controlled artificial selection, using methods primitive and inefficient. The phenotypic stability of each generation shall be recorded. Then from this data, the most suitable pair of union shall be identified and non-coercive means employed to persuade the party to join in union. Should persuasion fail to meet the criteria detailed in Technicals Manual 090, promptly proceed to the next priority match and continue in like fashion. To minimize risk of disease, the bloodline proximity index of all breeding pairs shall not exceed something. Accordingly, no individual shall be joined in union if they share common ancestry within 5 generations. From what I understand here, it kind of sounds to me like the first few part right here on here, they talk about how you should only have marriage with pure bloodline, so to not taint the bloodlines or something like that. And then at one point, shit happened, and then where's that again? The something died, and because that something is now gone, they have to change the rules because pure bloodlines cannot exist anymore unless they change these rules. So now they can like marry as long as they are like the ancestry is not like 5 generations or more or something like that. I don't quite get it, but oh well. This course of action is expected to yield outcomes approaching the original objective after something successive generations of refinement and selection. At such time, the one prophesied, prophecy, the newborn sacred hire shall arise without the need for ritual implements, nor the forfeiture of their soul. This hire shall command the pure, unaltered elemental forces at will, and shall at last attune fusion with the world. Note, in light of projected population growth and the limits of environmental carrying capacity, it is anticipated that the practice of widespread artificial breeding may be terminated after 7 generations. Thereafter, limited intermarriage with select outlanders may then be sanctioned, detailed in Technicals Manual I-1012. Furthermore, it is hereby affirmed that once the continuity of civilization has been assured, the descendants of the far north shall be granted the sovereign right to determine their own destinies. Subatomic assembling mass energy patterning orb. Project of constructing this supremely advanced mechanical construct was personally overseen by someone and is not fully understood at this time. It was designed to reconstruct matter at the subatomic level scale, or to transmute matter directly into stable energy, which would then be released in the form of something else. Of all the known highest tier mechanical constructs dating to the time of Hyperborea, only the subatomic assembling mass energy patterning orb, hereby referring to as the sample, wow. Subatomic assembling mass energy patterning orb. Sample. Not the sample that we all know. Has endured the to present age. Its structure remains largely intact, granting it immense symbolic significance. However, a formal evaluation by the acting Archpriestess and the senior executive mechanical priestess has determined that this device, in its current state, is no longer functional. Collaborative control module connected to the device was lost during the fall of Hyperborea and cannot be replicated with existing technologies. In the absence of this module, proper activation of the sample is impossible, and it is presumed that even a forced restart would fail to correctly reconfigure said device. Somehow it feels to me like all of this talk about this people, like this mating and stuff, they are all not human but mechanicals. I have no idea what mechanicals is supposed to be, but they don't sound very human, but they kind of perform like humans. If it turns out that what this means is that the priestess of the Frost Moon Scion are like, you know, apart from the bloodline of this mechanical stingy, then maybe they are not purely human. That's why they like Lauma, for example, actually has this silver blood that can be used to like cure diseases and stuff. It's because she is not human in the first place. Like that would actually make sense, but at the same time also doesn't, because that also means that the human that we have been interacting with so far is actually not human. Like, what the fuck? Just because they have a silver blood? I have no idea whether that really is the case, but like it's just... Yeah, this is weird. After due deliberation, it is resolved that the device shall be sealed indefinitely with no re-evaluation of its activation availability for a period of something generations. All personnel without explicit authorization from the Archpriestess may not breach the seal. This will prevent unnecessary accidental damage to the device. The senior executive mechanical priestess Arya Petia of Massagittae has proposed a theoretically viable bypass protocol, namely the controlled input of something realm energy or something realm energy. Refer to Mechanicals Manual D503 for the possibility of the latter. At a specific carrier frequency, which may circumvent the collaborative control module and possibly initiate the sample. This Aryapatia of Massagittae, this name right here is a little bit suspicious, considering that one of the moon goddess is actually Arya. What if it turns out that this executive mechanical priestess Aryapatia of the Massagittae, this is actually the moon goddess Arya's previous incarnation? Like, we're talking about a generation, no, a civilization when the moon did not exist yet, and they were trying to invest in creating a moon, I mean. That would be weird as fuck, but considering that there is like digital creatures existing, like the AIs from Natlands, the Dragon Sovereign, it somehow would actually make sense. Like, maybe, just maybe, the land of Teyvat is actually not even real. It's just a part of a simulation all along. That's going to be such a plot twist, but at the same time though, that's also kind of cool, even though it's kind of dumb. Like, yeah, that's weird. Okay, where were we just now? Initiate the sample. Upon formal evaluation, however, the proposed method was determined to pose unacceptable safety risk with the probability of system destabilization and ensuing something exceeding something. In light of these findings, the original decision shall stand. The arrow of Tepikironus. The subject of the project is a low-tier mechanical device of the Hyperborea era designed to solidify something realm energy into a semi-crystalline polymeric form. Once stabilized, the material is subjected to high-frequency something spiral acceleration and subsequently launched, thereby purging a designated area of something realm energy contamination. Is this about Kuvaki? I'm starting to suspect that this realm energy thingy is about the Kuvaki. Like we have the blue energy and the red energy. And it kind of means that the red come from like maybe like a abyssal realm energy, and then the blue is like celestial realm energy or something. I don't know, but that could actually be a thing. The acting archpriestess of the senior executive mechanicus priestess have jointly affirmed that the device remanufactured is viable. This work shall proceed under the oversight of senior executive mechanicus priestess Arya Petia of Masajiti, with the prototype device projected for completion within something standard quarters. Upon completion, the prototype apparatus shall be subject to regular lubrication with ointments to prevent avoidable safety incidents. Refer to mechanicals manuals for more details. Wow. Ancient volume. Here we are looking at a bunch of weird tribe rules and some mechanical stuff. It really doesn't fit the Notcry that we are exploring so far. Like we have the Frostmoon Xion, which look very ancient, like some kind of ancient cult that survived for like 500 years. But then now we're looking at these records that kind of suggested that there was some advanced civilization back then. It's... I don't know, man. My mind is blown. I don't understand any of them, but I know that it feels wrong. Not this one. We have one more things to read here. Tattered volume. This appears to be just an ordinary fairy tale in which a kind-hearted girl makes friends with a white pigeon, after which they travel the world together. Kind-hearted girl make friends with my white pigeon, after which they travel the world together. Hold on. Wait. This sounds like us. If you actually choose Aether and then you interact with this tattered volume and it says a kind-hearted boy makes friends with a white pigeon, then this has something to do with our current, you know, adventure in Paywat. Some of the pages has been torn out for reasons unknown, and the ink has almost completely faded. The cover has beautiful golden words inscribed on it. Kategrad Publishing House. Not sure what that means. Kategrad Publishing House. Publishing house from old civilizations. Maybe someone predicted the future. Isla's Node. I told a lie, just like Novia did, and just like my sister did. I said no when Mr. Solovey asked me if I felt any hate. But how can I put the hatred in my heart into words? How would someone as kind and sincere as he is ever understand such horrifying malice? No, I cannot think this way, and no one needs to know. Mr. Soloway does not need to be troubled with such trivial things. No one is obliged to bear the weight of another's suffering, which they have not experienced. And even if he truly were willing to listen, and even if his kindness were to move him to tears, what would it change? I would only end up bringing needless pain to another tender heart. In the past, the present, and the future, across the countless threads of fate that Lovia once let me glimpse by mistake, the only ones who shed tears for the misfortune of others are kind souls who ought to be smiling instead. And since the sublunary sphere has always been one where good is repaid with cruelty, the least I could do is spare him a sorrow that does him no good. Funny, this kind of sounds like internet. Or more like general interactions between humans. Like people would just like to share their hatreds, their negative emotion with others instead of like the positive ones. Why? I don't know. They just want the other people to suffer together with them. But not much of people actually think like this Ayla here. Most people doesn't think about like, you know, hiding their feelings because they don't want to trouble the others. That's how internet is. Everyone just kind of go wild with no filter about their emotions. At least that's what it feels like when I'm scrolling through Twitter nowadays. Yeah, internet is a weird place now. The more like the more time has, you know, goes by, I really like, the more it feels to me like internet has become less and less safer for the kids. So like platforms like YouTube Kids, for example, it's kind of worrying, not because that not because the platform no, this YouTube Kid thing's existence is bad, but more of the existence of it kind of suggests that the kids should also use internet, even though they should not. And like, yeah, it's, I don't know, man. Anyway, this is not about internet. Where were we? Once upon a time, I despised lies, yet now I find myself speaking them with keen intent. Maybe the something of the past dozen years or so has been punished for this very moment. But that does not matter anymore. From the noble lady of salt to the scions or the science of Gurabat's genie. The noble lady of salt. Wait, hang on. Could this actually be referring to the goddess of salt? I mean, the god of salt from back in the Salteray or something. I forgot what they call that in Lyria. I mean, I sort of remember back then when we do the quest, it was about the Archon War happened, and then a lot of god was like fighting and stuff, and then some of the minor gods, like the salt god, for example, had to fled, and they just ran, and then ultimately it met its demise somewhere around there in Lyria. Could it be that the salt god actually came from here? And this Gurabat's genie, I'm not sure what this is about. I remember hearing about Gurabats, but oh, the genie from the Sumeru Desert exploration. Forgot about that one. More like, I don't think I've ever like cleared the world quests yet. So it has something to do with this Frostmoon Scion as well. What the hell, man? I'm not sure whether like my theories is even like anything correct, but like if they are connected, this is like, how to say, the god that you used to think were gods, they are just not, they might actually just be normal human, or more like they might not even be human, but just what do they call that, technicals construct or something. Like, yeah, this doesn't make sense. None of this makes sense. The more I read this, the more it doesn't make sense. There have been plenty of instances where the innocent have suffered the gravest of punishment, let alone a sinner as deep in something as I am. Are you saying you are also one of the 5 sinners, Ayla? If the silvery white thread has already found its ways around my neck, I may as well bear the weight of still more unforgivable sins by myself, so that the children who remain untainted may be spared. What was born of the frost moon must return to it. All the walls, towers, fortresses, and temples must be torn down, and save for the great pillar raised here by the Dragonborn, that is the sacred sanctuary where our ancestors found refuge. Prolonged isolation and seclusion serve only to nourish fleeting ambitions and hollow delusions. Let it be reverence for nature, kindness towards outlanders, and those virtues in which none believe, and not the pride of the dead, which sets our threads apart from theirs. Only then will there never again be another Lovia or another me. Lovia? Another Lovia? What happened to Lovia? Decades from now, a new moon goddess will be born. Oh, the irony of it. Lovia's long and desperate quest was, in the end, for nothing. Even if something had borne the sacred hire as foretold, and not the man who abducted my sister. The man who abducted my sister? The one who should have been our sovereign would only have created even greater chaos in Snezhnaya. Greater chaos in Snezhnaya? Oh, is this about that Tsar from just now? Who was that again? What was that name again? Something Tsar? That means there's a chance that this note is written before the born of the first Tsar, which is the Cryo Archon, the first Cryo Archon from Snezhnaya. This is like 10 years ago. The birth of the new moon had nothing to do with anything she did. She could not even foresee the coming of that maiden, and nor did she know that the holy throne had never truly been broken. I do not know if I will live to see that moment, for my own thread is hidden within from my sight, but I pray that I will not. Those tainted by sin do not deserve to witness the moon's pure light. In any case, people must come to believe that the new moon takes delight only in kindness, friendship, and mutual aid, that no other prayer or sacrifice will ever please our goddess. This is what they must believe, because if they do not, then no matter how noble the ideal, it will only wither and fade into the filth that lies beneath the moon. The threads of the gods are too bright for me to follow, and I cannot see where she is headed. But at the very least, the Frostmoon Scions who have been redeemed in her name must ensure that the power of choice remains hers alone. No one should ever seek repayment or reward from her, and she must never be molded into the perfect deity others wish her to become. Daughter of the Frost Moon, Maiden of the New Moon, may she one day behold the dream of true happiness, and may the Frost Moon never forgive my sins, for I have cursed her name more times than I can count. Damn, what have I just read, man? I do not understand any of this, but it really sounds very important. Could Ayla actually be one of the 5 sinners? Damn. Or maybe like the hidden 6 sinners. Oh, hi there, welcome in. Good streams. Well, thanks for the compliment, I guess. We're just kind of doing the work quest and just chill out right now. Yeah, I wasn't expecting to read all of this info dump right here, but what the freak, man? This is a lot to take in. So there's nothing else here. Okay. There's something beneath the water. Is that a sword? Oh, would there be a sword here? Wait, hold on. Could this be the ritual sword forged by Hyperborean moonlight that Lady Ayla supposedly left behind? The blade that was used to offer up the very first drop of blood under the new moon. Whoa! It's a Kuhenki? It just popped up from the surface of the water. Okay. So, really? In the end, we end up all the way back here again to read all these documents. So you're seeing that I sequence break? So I broke the sequence? Oh damn. Ayla, are you here? Wait, that will get the altar dirty. When the heck did you get here? We were the ones who opened the seal first, right? Something's off. This isn't just off, it looks like this is the residual image left behind by the moon goddess blessing. And it's been left inside the core of the first edict. Maybe this might be the first moon chanter herself, Lady Ayla. Doesn't sound very scientific. Scientifically speaking, it's impossible, but if this is truly Lady Ayla, then it wouldn't be surprising for her power to be unscientifically potent. That made no sense. Oh my days, I can't believe I kept calling the Lady Ayla an imposter. Thank the moon goddess she can't hear me anymore. And that explains why her words were always so hard to understand, and that explains why she seemed like a more legit priestess than you. Well, of course, I may be reliable, but I'm still just a regular priestess. There's no way I could compare to the great Lady Ayla who witnessed the birth of the Moon Maiden. That should do it. This power is the Lady Ayla before us really just a lingering image? Unknown voice? What did you do, Miss Ayla? Well, where did that voice come from? Maybe it got recorded along with the first moon chanter's image. I mean, even the moon goddess blessing couldn't be precise enough to capture just one person's voice, right? Hey, there's no need to be so tense. That woman who shares my bloodline surely showed you a few of these lowbrow tricks before. This is merely a blessing that records awareness so that the brave warrior over there can hear our words. Oh, this is not just a flashback. She is actually talking to us. She just looked right at us. So we are the hero, huh? Why? Come on, Paimon, you're most definitely dreaming. What we're seeing now was recorded 500 years ago. There's no way she could actually see us. Over there, but I don't see anyone. Ah, never mind. I probably wouldn't understand even if you explained it to me. And whatever tangled past lies between you and her, I'm in no position to judge. Regardless, thank you for your help, Miss Ayla. Lovia should have known better. The wounds left in the wake of the atrocities that old witch inflicted upon you both run deep. Of course, the scars fester with resentment. What surprises me is that she trusted you so deeply. Lovia? Since this unknown voice is talking to Lovia like it's someone else, I'm guessing that it might be that? Who's that again? The name? Lo Wang? I don't remember. Something Wang there. I ran out. Who's this Lovia they mentioned? Paimon feel like she's heard that name before. She was the leader of Frostmoon Science 500 years ago, but she was stricken from memory for the sin of blasphemy. Normally only senior and super reliable priestesses like me would even know about her. If even someone like you knows about her, then it can't be that much of a secret, can it? Hey Ru, what do you mean someone like me? Seriously, your identity should be top secret. Ordinary followers and folks from the outside aren't supposed to have even heard that name. Resentment? For what? Everything you and I went through was always meant to be there. There's no past or future because the past is the future. The fuck? Is it because of how ley line works? There are times where the past can actually like accidentally slide into the future. Your gaze is upon me now, but all you can see is this one fleeting moment. Thanks to Lovia's blessing, the blessing of our ancestors, I can see every moment. Your arrival, Lovia's end, all threads of the tapestry too vast for me to read, to tell, and yet how it thrills me. She trusted me because I heeded her every word, and when the lady of the underworld, Tornetar, who is this? Torneta? The lady of the underworld, huh? Tornetar. I don't think this is the goddess of death. What's her name again? I don't remember that one. Oh, Rolova? Yeah, that one was Rolova, not Tornetar. Probably a different being then. But underworld. Guided my hand to sever her threat. Even then, she should have rejoiced. As for you, you'll be leaving this plane soon, won't you, Mr. Solovey? Oh, Solovey. That was a mention just now. I don't remember what he did though. My role here is finished. The believers outside already hail you as the new prophet, and at last you no longer need to endure the suffering imposed on you. I still have things I must do. I need to uncover the mad monk's true intentions. For my fallen friend and the people of this land, he must pay for what he has done. Mad monks? What monk? With Lovia's years of secret correspondence with him as evidence, tracing his step should be much easier. Once again, thank you for your help, Miss Ayla. So you still don't know a thing? But that's alright, you will soon enough. I'll take that as an encouragement. To me, it's already happened. Twice shall the serpent fall, first strangled by the flash of the faithless, then shrink away before the light you and I ignite together. Serpent? Serpent? What serpent? Wait! Speaking of serpent, that reminds me of the story from Battle Pass. Not sure you guys even remember about that, the Katsute. It's not really playing anymore now when you like open up the Battle Pass. Or maybe it still does, I just don't know how. But yeah, the Katsute. It tells the story of the serpent like swallowing some kind of pearl, and then also like taking possession of the princess or something. No, actually, I don't really remember much, but I know there was a serpent involved. Could that serpent be the serpent that's talked about here right now? You shan't be the one to cut off its thread, because the fate does not belong to you. I don't believe in fate, I'll just do what I can. And do what you can. Before the lanterns are lit, I will be here waiting for you as the hero meant to protect Elysium. And you, forgive me for drawing you here this way. Your thread simply would not catch in the loom of this sublunary sphere, so I had to guide you with those stones. Fitting, for they are just as out of place in this world as you are. Now she's directly conversing to us from the past. And so she's trying to say that the rocks come from outside of this world. What does that mean? Now what's going on? Are you sure she isn't talking to us? Well, not anymore. Those stones we saw earlier only fell recently. How could Lady Ayla have known about them 500 years ago? She did say that she can see all the threads though, so maybe. By way of apology, I left the last sword forged by the apostle of the Golden City using moonlight in the ever-flowing white spring. After centuries, any bloodstains on its blade should have been washed away. Please accept this humble gift. Though your fate remains unclear to me, I choose to believe you are the hero of this sublunary sphere. The one destined to fell the undying serpent on our behalf. This will probably be the last time we meet. If you follow the light and find those who share my bloodline, then you will come to understand my words. There's one right here. There's one right here next to us, but she doesn't seem to understand. Are you talking to someone? It's nothing. Now, please don't let me keep you any longer, Mr. Solovey. I must begin sealing this place at once. I hold no resentment toward Lovia, but our children must not stain by her sins. That's why the evil and corruption she brought must be buried. I will seal them all here. This, too, is a part of our preparation for the birth of God. We are all tainted by sin. How could we ever hope to behold the moonlight in its purest form? She vanished. So just like back at Thunderclap Reef, it was Lady Ayla who guided us to break the Sanctum seal. Also, you could retrieve the sword she left behind. But Paimon still doesn't get it. Why would Ayla give her a sword? And what's this undying serpent stuff all about? We're not gonna have to fight some giant snake next, are we? Yeah, this is a foreshadowing. That's going to happen. That is going to happen one day. Let's retrieve the sword first. Right, if someone as reliable as Lady Ayla said it, there must be a reason. Maybe it'll all start to click once we get the sword. I'm going to wait for a to be continued. And then wait for the future update. Okay. This must be the sword, and it's now out of the water. Paimon, quick run, the power in this sword is overflowing. Yeah, acting is terrible. You can't start laughing halfway through your own prank. Looks like we really will have to investigate this whole place, huh? But if we hang around too long, Roof, Uncle Crodo, and the others might find the entrance too. Actually, with all the noise we made just now, there's probably no one in this whole island who hasn't been drawn this way. Fine, guess we got no choice. We got the sword now, and Lady Ayla didn't exactly tell us what to do next. Let's get out here first and figure out the rest later. Okay. Ooh. That's weird. I sort of remember just now when we were here. It doesn't look like that is sand in this pile of water. Now it looks like it got filled up with sands with some like water left on top of it. That's weird. Moonweaver's Dawn. Okay, nice. We just got the new sword that is about to get released in the next version. An immaculate sharp silver sword that can slice through armor like moonlight flowing through the empty night. According to the legend, it is a divine blade blessed by the first Moonchanter herself. Yeah, this sword is actually pretty good, especially if you are playing like Skirk, for example. Increase elemental burst damage by 20% when the equipping character energy capacity does not exceed 40. Elemental burst damage increased by additional 28%. That's 48% increase to your elemental burst with Skirk. And then the base stats is also attack percent. Yeah, this worked very well with Skirk. I don't know who else actually used this better. Now we need to exit. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of nice of them to just give you a free weapons from the weapon banners. Or more like to be coming in the next event banners. It's awfully quiet. Inroof and Uncle Crodo aren't here either. Weren't they hot on our trail? Maybe all the noises we made earlier got their attention and they ran off to check somewhere else. Ah, I get it now. This must be Lady Ayla's divine guidance. You remember you still owe everybody an apology for the trouble you caused, right? You are going to apologize, right? I'm not the type to get so caught up in reading Lady Ayla's record that I forgot everything else. I swear by my mortal name in this sublunary sphere that I'll give everybody a proper and heartfelt apology. It's just I need to think carefully about how I phrase it too. Okay. Someone is here already. You're fucked. Since I have to apologize anyway, why don't we finish checking out the sanctum first before looking for Lady Lauma? Rahetar. A sound plan, I should say. See the power of signage. Uh-oh. Aunt Rahetar? What? She's that old? No need to explain. This place may be sealed, but it is not forbidden territory. If outsiders like you were able to enter, then perhaps it was the will of the moonlight. It's all part of the Moon Maiden's sacred guidance, just like the poem say. As for you, Vernashka, you're coming with me. Oh, that's your full name? Oh yeah, right, she did mention about that when you first met her. Vernashka. But too long, so we read Verna. The Lady Moonchanter wants to see you in person. Uh-oh. As a priestess, you acted without permission, broke the rules, and tampered with taboos. Aside from outright murder, you flouted every major law we have. Oh no, she's gonna get cursed now. No more bloodline. No come. Or would you rather the Lady Moonchanter come bash you herself? Before Verna can finish a sentence, Rahetar drags her off. Well, she should dug that grave nice and deep for herself. We got no idea what this Lady Ayla wanted us to do, but the sword that she left behind. If it was meant for us, we might as well hang on to it for now. Looks like the real Frost Moon relic anyway. Pokka beneath the moon's oracle. Yeah, the way this story ended, it kind of feels like there is going to be more. Like a continuation to this world quest. And since the continuation doesn't just pops up right now, that could only means that we have to wait for future updates for it. I'm guessing that is going to be similar to that the world quest from Fontaine. That one, what do you call that again? Yeah, I forgot about that place. What's the name of that place? Narcissan Cruise Odo. Yeah, this one. I'm going to assume that it's similar to this quest where you have to wait for like future updates for like more contents to come. Yeah, it feels very incomplete at this moment. Would be nice if we actually got some kind of cinematic as we goes on, and we are actually wielding this sword. Although, does this sword even work on us though? I mean, as in like works on Traveler. Energy cost is 70 for burst. Yep. It's useless. Okay, we just got a new sword, but that sword is kind of useless on us. So, well, I guess it's going to be very like cinematics or like just performative, and that's all. Okay. I don't think we need to enter the sanctum again. So, well, that's one world quest done, I guess. Oh, it was pretty interesting, I'd say. Door. Alright, now that we are done, back to just exploring, I guess. That world quest is like not too long, but it's also not too short. So, looking at the time right now, I feel like, yeah, maybe we should save the like more of the world quest for next time. Lauma!
これで一段落ついたな。あとはどうやって元の場所に戻すかだが。中身は古樹の種子や。Wait, is this another story quest? Oh shit, I forgot. That was a story quest. あとは誰かが埋めた貯金箱やタイムカプセル、写真付きの手紙など。Sound like grab everything he could get his hand on. 宝刀医たちと人間とでは貴重の概念が違う。見たことのない種や石はまだ良い。Oh, this is the one with the thief weasel, or is that what you call that creature? From what I remember, when I accidentally triggered the quest, there was like a thief weasel that liked to steal a lot of things and then give it to Lauma, and then it just won't stop doing it and cause a lot of troubles, and we're supposed to be helping out. その気持ちだけで十分だ。実は落ち着いた性格の宝刀医たちを招いておってな。Yeah, the weasel thief. あの子が純粋な気持ちで持ち帰ってきたものだ。自分で戻してこいなどと言えば傷つけてしまうかもしれない。You need to teach the kid on how to behave, okay? Just break his heart. でも、お前が呼んだ新しい宝刀医たちがあいつにこのことを喋ったりしないか？いや。群れでの生活に慣れておらず、いつも単独で行動している子だ。それに興味が移りやすい性格だ。半月もすれば自分が何を掘り出したかなど忘れているであろう。You sure are an expert in animal behavior and you understand their psychology too. 私は彼らと言葉が通じる上、長い間一緒に過ごしてきた。とはいえ、普通の人は動物の言葉がわからぬゆえ。動物を理解しようとする際に、多かれ少なかれすれ違いが生じる。例えば、作家が用いる野生性という言葉は、どちらかといえば否定的な意味を持つ。だが、人間性には肯定的な意味も
否定的な意味も含まれる。
Well, humans are the ones writing the books. They can't hear the animal side of the story.
そうだな。もし狼や角鹿が本を書いたら全く違う中身になるだろう。
How about you write one book then, Loma? Ramhorn deer.
しかし私からしてみれば
Shika.
人間性も野生性も一般的な性格に過ぎぬ。人であろうと獣であろうと勇敢な時もあれば臆病な時もある。時には貪欲になり時には怒りがこみ上げてくる。
Puffin. That's a cute name.
成功すれば喜び、失敗すれば落胆する。これらは人にも獣にも通ずることだ。自然から生まれ、自然によって形作られ時々思うのだ。もし人と獣が言葉で通じ合えたのなら、世界はもっと良くなるのではないかと。
You know, speaking of human-animal communication, wasn't there like some invention going on with this human-animal communication thingy already? No, not in such a way that... No, wait, hang on. It is? Like, yeah, people have been trying to create some invention that can like record the sound of like a dog, for example, and then translate it to human tongue. I'm pretty sure that it's just not working like 100% correct. But there was also like one, I remember seeing a video about it, like you speak what you want to say to the dog, and then it automatically translates to dog language and bark at the dog. And the way the dog behaved kind of sounded like he understand it, and that was a pretty funny video. Yeah, who knows? Maybe one day in the future we might actually have like a working, like actually working and 100% accurate like human-animal communicating device. When that time comes, I think we're about to find out how the cat are actually like a much more superior life forms. Like, yeah, who knows? Yeah, I say just now that I'm not a cat, but well, I guess being a cat has its own benefit, you know. Maybe that's why I've been staying in this form quite a while now. I do kind of like it, like, yeah, if you actually stay as a cat, you know, it just feels kind of calming. I do like it this way.
世の中には自然というものを一切理解しようとしない者たちがいる。そういった悪党は、たとえ相手の
You guys should try to be cat sometimes too. Just do the meow meow. People come greet you, you meow them back. Look into the mirror, you meow.
いい子だ。お前なら自分で自分を守れる。奴らより早く走ることもできる。もうお前たちを傷つける者はいない。つい長話をしてしまったな。宝刀医たちと約束した時間までまだ余裕がある。
Oh wait, this is not a quest. Or is this an anecdote? I actually can't tell. Okay, maybe it is an anecdote. Alright, that was a little bit weird. Okay, anyway, the reason why I came here just now is because of that quest mark here. What is this again? Oh! Evermoon seal. We cannot unlock the seal. Oh, since when I've explored enough for unlocking this door? Ooh! The artifact! They're not going to call us thief, right? Oh, they have this dust of enlightenment. Okay, nice. I just hope they have like at least one piece that is good. The one I'm already using is better. This one's Dendro damage. Cryo. Nothing good. So far, nothing good. This one's kind of coping, but I think I guess this counts. But it's still not the best. The one Flint is already using is so much better. How do you compare? Yeah. Well, that was awkward. That gave us nothing aside from that one pen you use for reset your stats. Oh well. I think we can remove this now. Hiisi Island and now 77%. Whoa, it's just 77? Not even close to like 90%? There's something up there. Okay, I'm just going to explore for a little bit longer and then we'll call it a day lah. Yeah, like I said, this is really just a chill session. Ooh. Didn't know there's something up here. Heh. Need to look up more often. Collect the particles. Nothing else around here. Oh yeah. Level up the treasure compass. That should help. Okay. We need like 25 more sigil for this. One! One! Son of a bitch. One! All you need is just one more sigil to upgrade. Yeah, sure. One. Okay. I'm pretty sure that just now, among all of the places that we have been to, there was like one chest that requires fighting. I'm pretty sure I saw that and then I just kind of ignored it. Is it anywhere near? Oh, there's one. Where the compass point? Oh, could it be on top? Ah, my mouse pad. My mouse pad doesn't exist, and this is a. Have you ever tried using a mouse without a mousepad, guys? Yeah, it doesn't feel great. The direction is showing down. Oh, that's a hole here. Where's this? Where? It's on the top? The direction this compass is showing doesn't make sense. It says that there's clues around here, but I don't see any clues. Or am I just blind? Oh! Oh! A line. That is sneaky, man! No, please don't kill me! Fuck off, stupid beast! Ultimate cause of death, accident, by cutscene. Stop that, would you? Whenever they take away our freedoms, it's scary. Where's the sound? Ooh. What? Where are we? Huh? Huh? Oh. What? Should we try and scale this mountain here? Back then, when we were still exploring in the area, it was like, ha, a mountain! I have to scale it. And then when you reach the top of the mountain, there's always something right there. It was a very nice feeling. Nowadays though, there's a lot of mountain that doesn't really give you anything at all. I mean, the scenery is beautiful for most of the time, but it could feel a little bit disappointing, like a little bit empty. Because this is a solo game after all. If you have some friends together with you, then maybe it won't feel as bad. But yeah, I kinda wish there was something on all of the mountaintop. At least that would give you a reason to climb mountains, if you get what I'm saying. Yep, there's nothing on top. Now can we climb and scale this pillar thing? If only I have a Chaska here. Okay, we're just going to take it slow and scale this mountain. No, not mountain, this pillar right here. I wonder how tall is this? Okay. Yeah, you know, time like this, I really wish we have exploration maneuver like the one you have in like Wua. Like, yeah, that argument is fair, I do think. Argument about the ancients exploration, no, the traverse method sucks. Because like in Wuwa, you can like ride onto mount, you can like fly around places and all that. And Genshin doesn't have all of them, and they don't really plan to like add them at all. I do think that it makes sense in terms of Genshin's world design. They don't really want you to like go out of bounds or like explore places that you should not be exploring. It just makes sense. But like, yeah, imagine the fun that you get to have if you can like just explore all of this like unsupported places at ease. I mean, look at this. Just look at this. Wow, man, this is so high up. I would appreciate more if they actually added like one hidden like luxury chest or something at the top. Looking down at everything like this, it does feels nice. Ooh, a lot of mountain there. That's supposed to be... What direction is this? Barrowmoss Barrens? Oh. Wow. And that's Celestia, isn't it? Why is the size of Celestia looks the same? Or is that even Celestia? This direction. No, hang on, maybe that's not Celestia. I'm pretty sure that the locations of Celestia is like very close to the... here. Somewhere around here. In that case, it should be... somewhere around this line? Oh, is that... Is that Celestia? No, that's stars. Wow. There's so many floating islands. I just realized that Genshin actually has so many floating islands. Ah, that one is the one from the Summer Breeze resort or something. What do you call that place again? That floating structure. Not even the mountain island. But what is that one? I don't remember anything floating around here. Oh, Oskanata? I don't know how high we are at right now. It's kind of hard to judge. Alright, whatever. There's nothing here, so let's just fall down. Okay, wait. Okay, there's really nothing here. Oh yeah! Right, that reminds me. Wasn't that supposed to be like a... what's that called? Solanic episode or something? Silver Moon Hall, Solanic Chronicles. How long is the chapters going to be? If it's too long, then I'm going to make like a dedicated stream slot for this. Big ball. Hmm? Where is she? Is Columbina not in?
私に何か用？
Boo! Got your back. You really had to pop out from behind like that?
君の気配がしたから後ろから近づけないか試してみたの。よっぽど暇なんだな。え？そう見える？ファデュイにいた頃と変わらないけど。でも確かにあの頃も特にやることはなかったかな。
Not much different from the time when she was in with Fatui. Damn! How have you been spending your time like for your whole life? No, actually, now that I think about it, how old is Columbina?
女皇様が必要としてたのは月神の力だけ。神の心を手に入れるようにって指示は受けてなかった。
So what will you do to pass time?
散歩したり、月を眺めたり、たまに歌を歌ったり。でもサンドローネから歌うのをやめなさいって言われてからあまり歌わなくなった。
That's sad.
サンドローネって歌が好きじゃないのか？上手だって言ってくれたよ。ただ私がファデュイに入ったばかりの頃は私の歌を聴くと他の人が緊張しちゃうからって。
Why though?
知らない人からすると私が何か能力を使ってるんじゃないかと誤解するかもって。
I see. That does make sense.
なるほどな。なんとなくわかる気がするぜ。もう一つあるよ。サンドローネは大抵夜中に研究をして昼間は寝てるんだけど、私が歌うと昼寝ができないんだって。
I see. That fix your goddamn sleep schedule, man. If it was me, I would try my best to fix my sleep schedule instead. What? What a selfish reason, man. This was the main reason, I bet.
だから夜中にサンドローネの部屋の前で歌うようにしたんだけど、それでも追い出されてしまったの。
She's singing right outside of her door. Okay.
仲良く。アルレッキーノと会ったばかりの頃、彼女は私と仲良くなりたかったみたいで、いつも足音も立てずに後ろから近づいてきてた。さっきの私みたいにね。ちょっと試したかっただけだって言ってた。だから私もそのゲームをやってみてたんだけど、いつもかなり離れたところで気づかれちゃう。
I see. So it was Alekino who teach her how to do that.
仕方ないから月の力を借りて、その時初めて後ろから驚かすことに成功したんだ。でもその日を境に彼女はそのゲームをしなくなっちゃった。
Damn. From what I know about Columbina so far, she's not one who is actually into combat. So the fact that someone like her is able to keep the freak, like actually scare Alekino of all people, that's pretty amusing.
そもそもそれ、アルレッキーノはゲームのつもりじゃなかっただろう。博士からも
公開の力の研究に手を貸してほしいって時々言われたよ。
The doctor asked to assist in his light realm related research.
何回か付き合ったけど、空爆機を使ってこれを叩きなさいとか、あれを操作しなさいとかばっかりで、つまらなかったからすぐに行かなくなった。
Looks like you're in a good mood today.
うん。家出中だけど、楽しい思い出もあったから。ハルレッキーノとサンドローネは優しかった。それから、
Sarisa? The expression, I wonder who she's thinking about. My bet is it's Sarisa.
手を出して。
Huh?
ロザリンに言われたことがあるんだ。
Rosalind? Who's that?
感謝の気持ちはちゃんと伝えなさいって。
I don't know who this is, but this sounds like an important person to her. Rosalind. I hope in like some of the future episode we will actually talk about this Rosalind, or at the very least meet her.
今日は話を聞いてくれてありがとう。
Is this Moon Goddess favor?
今日はここまでにしておきましょう。急だな。
Shh, Paimon. She's remembering certain things from her past. Let her just have fun by herself.
じゃあ今日はそろそろ引き上げよう。
New Moon's embrace obtained. Wait, is that the Selenic episode? Or whatever you call that? Selenic Chronicle? Will be available after 6 days. Oh! So that's how it works. Every week when you interact with her, you get this like buff renewal, but also something new. Oh, okay. Record keeping view records. Oh! Man, that means in order for you to unlock all of this episode, you have to like remember to come and check on her every week. And the fact that I have missed out on so many weeks, well, I guess we're just going to take it slow then. I'm so outdated on this one. If you have unlocked this part of the world, remember to come and check on Columbina every week, guys. So where's Columbina now? She's gone. Oh, she's there. Oh, for a moment I thought that when she's moving her leg, that ball actually disappears. Oh wait, it does look like it disappears. What? Something feels a little bit glitchy about that ball shoes. Or is it the color? Wait. Nah, no. Not this one. Huh? Okay, never mind. I'm just high. Alright, anyway. Hey, all these kick people are, all these kick bots are. I'm trying to observe feet. Chúng cả trâu mi à, cả trâu anh. Hey. Alright, so that's the Selenic episode. I'll try to like keep track on this from now on. Oh, you have to wait for. Wait, how many days was it, you say? After 6 days. Oh, so the countdown actually starts from the day, no, the time when you talk and trigger the event. It's not like the countdown doesn't really start from, no, like how to say, like all those weekly refreshers. I thought the way it works is like you have to like wait until like Monday or something, and then the thing refresh, and then you get to like trigger another event. But it's not. That's not how it works. This is actually going to take a very long time. Ah, no. Treasure compass. Something's right there. Oh. I believe it is rock right here. We need something to send it flying. Oh, right, we could use this. Eh? No? Oh. What? Oh, it's this Kuhenki. Okay. And then there's a chest here. Okay, we can open this. Okay. I actually have to mark all of this just so that I can keep track on them. Do you guys actually mark your shrines whenever you open up any of them or like found one? Most of the time I kind of forget about like, you know, the marking and stuff, but I do think that it's much more beneficial to actually like keep track of them. Keep like some kind of marking on there so that when you actually need them, you don't need to like, you know, go check all of the places out like one by one. Hiisi Island exploration progressed it 1 more percent. Oh, Selenic Chronicles is the world quest. Okay. So a little bit more of exploration and we're done with this Hiisi Island. But where else? What else have we missed? No. There's a oculi here. Hiya. All kill Hydroka King. Hydroka King. Oh, okay. 90%. Now we can finally unlock the level 3 for the treasure compass, I believe. Hmm? The weasel is back. Hmm? Has he seen the error of his ways?
このモラはそなたに渡してほしいと。
え？
なんかモラをもらえるようなことしたっけ？
前にも言ったが、あの子は貴重な宝物を掘り出したそなたを非常に尊敬しておる。と共に
We have a small little stalker for ourselves.
このモラはそなたに渡すために用意したいわば
That was
前
it.
金だ。
Wait, so it was serious?
モラが関わることとなれば、宝刀医たちたちはいつだって本気だ。持っておいてくれ。これはそなたと宝刀医たちの一族。少なくともあの宝刀医たちとの間に交わされた約束だ。
Digging out treasures just a side gig for me. I'm not actually a professional in this field.
あまり深く捉える必要はない。約束とは言ったが、ただそなたと友達になりたいだけだ。
Then why did you run? Huh? You wanna be friend? Show up and talk to me. Don't run. What kind of friend run on site? Don't be like that.
そなたの好みを知らないゆえ、自分の一番好きなものを送ったのだろう。
You don't know that Ash. Ash, motherfucker. Hey, appreciate that though.
それと、もしよかったら枕元に星ホワイトベリーを置いてあげてくれ。あの子はそういったおやつが大好物なのだ。
Leave some dried lacquer berries by your pillow when you get home. So you're saying that this creature has been showing up at our room every day? Wow, why? I mean, just why? Imagine you are just sleeping every night and then like some random creatures just suddenly like, you know, shows out right next to you and doing whatever and then leave before you even notice that it was there. Yeah, that sounds like the creature under the bed. Scary, isn't it?
あの子がうっかり食べ過ぎて穴から出られなくなってしまっては困る。
Okay. Can you actually do that? I mean, like, place the berry like right next to the room. Okay, we'll go and try that out later. Where is our room again? I actually don't remember. Oh, what's this? Ooh! Ooh! The statue actually changed shape?
これで大書庫はひとまず完成といったところか。あとは鳥たちの泊まりにクッション、それに、おや、 こんにちは、旅人。おかげさまで書庫の改装は順調だ。
Why are we repairing the library
と言っ
again?
てよいだろう。
さっき言ってたのって書庫に置くつもりなのか？
ああ、だが数があまりにも多いのでな。私一人では手が回らぬかもしれぬゆえ。
Do they really belong in the
手先の器用な
library?
仲間にこの大書庫はあらゆる人と動物に向けて開放されておる。人間用の椅子があるのなら動物たちにも用意してしかるべきであろう。
Grand library is open to humans and animals alike. Wow, I didn't know I didn't know the animals actually read. Like they can read. Wow.
なるほど。言われてみれば確かにそうか
What
も。
about leprosy boxes?
これらは以前私が動物たちの悩みを聞くときに使っていたものだ。本当は新しいものを作ろうと思っていたのだが、
動物たちの悩みを聞くって、もしかして動物向けのカウンセリングでもしてるのか？
Sounds like Isa Bath
動
House.
物版の愛車銭湯みたいだな。
Now that Paimon has mentioned about Isa Bath House, I would love to see an interaction between Lauma and, the Isa Bath House crew. Maybe we can get an event someday in the future surrounding this grand library. Instead of like serving for the customers, we serve for the animals instead. Or maybe both human and animals. That might actually be fun. Yours is a tough job, Lauma. Both human and animals look to you as an attentive listener.
これも英月史の職務だ。大変というほどではない。
Nah, I don't think Moon Chanter need to talk to animal. But okay, sure.
それに人であろうと動物であろうと本心を打ち明けられる相手は必要だ。困ったことがあれば遠慮なく私のところに相談に来るよ。心の中に抱え込んでいても何の解決にもならぬ。それどころか、状況が悪化することさえある。
I'm suddenly curious. Do more humans show up for counseling or is it mostly animals?
正確な数はわからぬが、動物の方が多いのではないだろうか。私も普通の人たちと同じように生活しておる。仕事中に人が訪ねてくることはない。人間が相談しに来るのは私が暇な時だけだが。
That just means the animal is more... They are just less busy. They are more free, I guess.
動物たちは私たちと生活リズムが異なる。モサモサアナグマは時折夜中に、長葉時はよく早朝にやってくる。山柄たちは昼頃に群れをなして訪れ、休むことなく喋り続ける。ツノシカは夕方に一匹で、時々友達を連れてやってくるな。そして夜になると、放蕩医たちがこっそりと家に潜り込んでくるのだ。
The odd weasel thief,
全然休む暇ないじゃないか。
Schedule is packed. Imagine have to work 24/7 without payment.
以前、放蕩医たちが山柄のナッツを盗んだことがあった。
What kind of free labor is this,
夜
man?
中に20羽ほどの山柄がベッドの横に飛んできて騒ぎ立てたのだ。私はちょうど話を終えたクンクンモグラにその放蕩医たちを呼び出すよう頼んだ。そして苦労の末にようやくナッツの隠し場所を教えてもらった。皆が納得して帰る頃には日が昇っていたな。私はそのまま横になり、昼までぐっすり眠った。
20 finches. I can just imagine what a racket that must have been. Yeah, 20 finches or 20 inches. Which one is worse? Imagine.
おいらだったら最後まで話を聞いてられないだろうな。もう眠いって耳を塞いで聞くのをやめちゃうと思うぞ。
頼られた以上、私には皆の悩みを解消する義務がある。憂いを晴らすことの大切さは動物たちを見ればわかる。相談を終えると山柄たちは危機として飛び回り、放蕩医たちは楽しそうに宝を探しに出かけたが、 人間は動物たちと違い、感情を表に出さない。いつも心の奥底に思いを隠してしまうのだ。
Yeah, I kind of wish we can go back to being monkey. That's one of the reasons. If you just go back to being monkey, you know, you're just an animal and you can do whatever you want. Like no, not that you can do whatever you want. You should not. But at the very least, you can express your feeling better that way, I feel. Yeah, can we all just go back to monkey again? Eat banana every day. Potassium! Potassium for the win!
相談しに来た人たちでさえ、本当の悩みを話していないと感じることがある。もしかすると、口に出したくない。あるいは、過去の問題に向き合いたくないのかもしれない。
Human society often encourages people to hide their true selves. Yeah, this is very real. This is why curse the society. Curse them! Onole!
止まってしまうようなものだ。人間関係が極めて難解なものであることは理解しておる。人にはそれぞれ自分なりの生き方があり、私もそれについて
Everyone has their way of
とやかく言
coping.
うつもりはない。
Well, yeah, true. But that really just makes the society even worse. Like, yeah, goddamn, man.
本心を隠したまま
Why
でいると
society like this?
憂鬱に苛
Hiya.
まれてしまうことがある。そうなれば、い
Hmm.
くら私が慰めたとて、その感情を完全に取り去ることはできぬのだ。複雑な気持ちを抱えた人は、素直に感情を表現する動物たちと暮らすのが良いのではないかと考えておる。そうすれば、互いの感じ方が少しずつ変わっていくかもしれぬ。
Hmm? Spending some time around each other, both could experience a new perspective. Yeah, you could totally do a collab event with the Aisha Bathhouse. I'm going to look forward to this event in the future.
だから私は大諸湖を今のような四方に開かれ風通しの良い空間に改装したの。
Grand Library X Aisha Bathhouse.
人も動物も
And then you get to like read book when you are in the bathroom or something like that.
大雨の日は濡れないよう少し気をつける必要があるが、ゆったり本を読んだり心身を休めたり日光浴をしたり、それにもしかしたら言葉を理解できぬ仲間たちといる方が人は心を開いて本音を話したくなるかもしれぬ。
Oh yeah, now that I think about it, wasn't there a mention of something similar like before, back in Mondstadt? Was that a part of an event or was that just some anecdote? I don't quite remember this. But that was I remember that was a time where Venti was doing a part-time job in the Diona's the bar place. I forgot what the name is called. But yeah, Venti was doing a part-time there, and they kind of like organized some kind of like a cat cafe kind of thingy, and Venti was sneezing non-stop. I remember that happened, but it was like so brief that I really don't remember what it was about. Anyone actually still remember that little event? Yeah, what was that about again? I remember Venti was sneezing a lot. Like you can actually like catch the Venti like slacking on top of the roof because the allergic, what was that again? The cat allergy was a little bit too much, and he was just like sneezing non-stop even on the roof. That part was kind of funny. Save me a seat.
そなたたちはこの書庫の改装を手伝ってくれた大切な助っ人だ。蒼月のこの書庫。
And just like that, we have owned ourselves the VIP card for Grand Library. Yay. Oh, that also unlocks some new books, huh? The moment the library is open, we are now stealing books. Nice. We're so shameless. Oh man. Llama is still here?
よし、これからは無理して自分だけで持ち上げようとする強がりをって。さあ、行け、この枝をあげよう。
What's this about again? Feels like a part of an anecdote. I've seen that before. Okay. Since we now have level 3 compass, let's see. Ooh, that's actually a lot of things! What the hell? You have to go to this island right here. What is these shades? Don't tell me there's a lens like hidden underwater that you need to unlock through some kind of like side quest. Wow. Okay, since we have already gone to this far, no? Let's just 100% Hiisi Island. The other islands, we're just going to take it slow. Maybe next time. Oh. Okay, that's one Culus. And then... Oh yeah, is this mirror not going to open up? No? All these big women, whenever they got the chance, they just have to moan. They just have to moan. Oh. Oh. Do Hyper Bloom even work on all of these electro slimes? Okay. Next up we have... Ah, it's around here. Okay. This might be the chest that I said that I saw just now that I ignored. Okay. Oh, it's the oceanic thing. Man, I have to say, Fleens with C1 really feels so much different than C0. When you're at C0, you don't really get to like cast E like that often. I remember C1 of Fleens actually make it so that you can 4-second cooldown, I think. Yeah, 4 seconds cooldown for elemental skill. When party member trigger lunar charge reaction, Fleens recover elemental energy. Can occur once every 5.5 seconds. Yeah, this is actually so useful. Without C1, Fleens really feels like too slow. On one hand, I'm kind of glad that that Fleens came at like C1 because it does kind of make the like combat a little bit more fun. But considering that I probably won't be playing Fleens for like too long, like when there's like a chance to play a new character, I'll probably just stop. So yeah, thinking about it, it kind of feels a little bit wasted. Oh, no wonder! Switching character is tough at times. Grab this. Bang. Ah, okay. There's another one. Ooh, that's far. There's quite a lot of killers around here. What do you call this again? Lunaculars? Lunculars? Ah! What? It's a Kuhenki. What? Oh, it entered the mirror? Yeah. What? What are we trying to do here? Oh, we're just trying to look for it. So it's like a hide and seek. Okay. Oh, still don't quite understand. You have to open up the space, or do you have to stare at it for some time? What's that? Wait, did we just summon the moon? Wait, did we just summon the moon? What did we just done? What? I don't understand the meaning of this puzzle, but I feel like it has a deep meaning. Alright, anyway. Let's go grab these Culas. Lunaculus? Lunoculus? Hmm? Ah. Wait. Is there like a secret entrance somewhere? Hmm? Oh, it's at the top. Okay. Okay. Alright, welcome. Kinda just chilling though, so yeah. I'm 100%ing Hiisi Island at this point. Lunch break. Nice. Speaking of lunch, I'm also feeling kinda hungry now. Should I grab some snack? I'm too lazy lah. Never mind. How? You asking me how? Don't know. Actually, don't know. I do feel a little bit sleepy, but it's not as bad as yesterday, so it doesn't really feel like it's sleepy. But then, like, am I good? Not really, but is it bad? Not really. What do you call this? Mid? I'm mid? That sounds weird. How does it feels like when you ask someone how are they, how is their day, and then they just tell you that it's mean? Like, is it understandable or something? I don't know, whenever I look back at my life, you know, it just feels mean. Oh yeah, if there's anything that happened today, since I kinda just slept through like almost like half a day, the only thing that I remember is probably my dreams. But it was a weird one. Like, for some reason I'm going back to my, like, what is that? Like, somehow I'm back to my Form 6 study time. And I was like really trying hard to like study and all that with some of my friends, and like, yeah, it was a really weird dream. I don't know why. It kind of feels like I'm dreaming like all of my regrets back in those days. Really feels weird, guys. Do you think that dreams are actually like just how your brain's like managing all the your life regrets? I don't know, it really feels to me like a lot of time when I got a dream, you know, those dreams just kind of sounds like life choices regrets, if anything. I'm talking about the kind of dreams that you cannot control. It's like, how to say, it doesn't feel like things that happens in your life, but it feels familiar. And because of that familiarity, it feels real. But like, I don't know. Is brain managing emotion you haven't processed yet? Is it? By the way, even though I say that it sounds like life regrets, it doesn't feel like the emotions of regret during the whole dreams sequence. It just kinda, it's like the coping mechanism kick in, and your brain just shows you like happy moments that could have happened if you done this or done that. Yeah, it just my dreams lately has been weird. Every time when I get a dreams, it's always the kind that's like I'm just spending time with friends. And it was all a happy moment and all, but the moment you wake up and you realize that all those friends doesn't talk to you anymore, and you're like, oh, that's sad. Oh. That kind of sucks, alright. Wow. Shit. I know it's dying. Ah! Oh, she already died. Okay. God damn it. Wait, where do you find the challenge? Hmm? Oh, is at the bottom. Okay. That means this is probably that one where you have to go down. That happens sometimes, but at least with male friends you can kind and pick up the friendship where you left off. Is it? Is it that simple? I don't know. I never tried that before. Male friend or female friends? I have not talked to a lot of the friends from like those old times. The one that's closest to me, like, they are all kind of sort of having issues as well with their life. Like somewhere around January of this year, we kind of got into contact again through Discord and like got some info exchange, and yeah, most of us it's kind of dying. Like yeah, COVID really did a lot to us. And not to mention about the old age and stuff, people around us is also dying and all that shit. It's just, yeah. It's kind of hard to cope with this kind of situation. That's why I always tell you guys that you need to take care of yourself better, because like, yeah, you never know when you or anyone around you is going to die. Like I have reached that point where I don't really look at this kind of thing like optimistic, but at the same time like, I just don't feel anything about it anymore. When you get old to that point, you know, you really know you're old. Is that a good sign or bad sign? Me personally, I do think that those kind of self-awareness does kind of matter. But at the same time though, it does feel sad. Because it really means that you have reached that age, you know. That death might actually come at any time. It's hard to live a whole man's life, you know. Speaking from a 69 years old perspective. That's why if you guys want to support me while you still can. You never know when I might actually die. Man, I hate these creatures so much. Don't remind you. Too late. You send flowers when I'm still here? Why that sound like something that you should be sending me when I'm actually dead? I'm feeling you're lying there. Like, listen, okay, listen. When it comes to flowers, I don't trust anyone is going to give me flowers when I'm still alive. If anything, if you tell me that you're going to give me flowers when I'm dead, that's more trustable. I have reached that kind of age, man. I did? Wait, hang on. Since when we did that thing? Eh? Oh. That flag thing is gone. Okay, whatever. So yeah, again guys, take care of yourself. Really, I'm gonna say it again. You never know when it's going to be the last day of your life. You need to treat every day like it's the last day. And enjoy it and have fun. It's not trying to be what is that? Like what do you call that? Like some actually call this like being too negative about life. But I would say that it's just the way you face life. If you treat every day like the last day of your life, you know, things is going to feel a lot different. Like how to say, like even things that is not like less fun for you, you can, like, you know, somehow find a way to make it fun again, because that's literally the last day of your life. Yeah, like the way it's like one of those perspectives that might help. Oh, what's this? What? Oh, this is that one that just brings you all the way to the top. We don't need that. Oh! I saw Curious. Why is it so high? Why is it so high? The way they encourage climbing in this game is so wrong. Time where you should actually climb, it doesn't give you a reward. But for time like this, when you don't really feel I want to climb because of the structure, they just have to force you to climb. I'm talking about that one pillar from just now. You reach all the way to the top for what? Nothing. There's nothing there. It's all empty. And then you fall down. And now you have to climb there's some place that is lower just for one pillar. It's much more rewarding to place the killers like right here on the top. They should have done it right there instead. But at least the music is good. I wonder, canonically, Who's the one who's singing in this like chorus part? The people from the Frost Moon Scion? Eh. Whee! Ow. Hmm? It's a puzzle. It's a puzzle. Okay, that triggered something. Ah. What? What is that at the bottom? What? Huh? Huh? Nani the what? I guess we need to find some kind of way to extract the one at the bottom. Like make it go up. I cannot move my mouse with ease to look up or down. This is very inconvenient. Nothing really changed from this. Did I miss something? Okay, let's reset the puzzle. Ooh, hidden hole here. Did someone camp here? No, we didn't reset. What the? Now, that way. Go that other way. Why are you not capable of going the other way? Moon Lane? Okay, so again, what we need to do here is okay, we send this up and then okay, push that one out. And push this in. And now this push up. And then we can push this in. Alright, I see. I wish for all these like mirror puzzles they actually have like a reset button somewhere. It's kind of inconvenient, like if you actually stumble upon one, you mess it up and then you have to like travel again, like teleports away to reset it. Oh yeah, we could use the trial, the character trials. I forgot about that one. Okay, just a little bit more. Llama! Oh, this is the photos. Okay. Hello there. Okay, next. What's this? Touch? Collect moonlit particles. Oh. Whales? Oh, wait, hang on. We're going that way. Meow. The time limit for this one is kind of short. What the heck? I know, no, that one, go that way, that way. Okay. Okay. Woo! Woo! Too far, too far, too far, too far. Really? We can still run out of space. Okay. I'm pretty sure that they added the slot available for your artifact. And the fact that the inventory slot is now 2,400 for artifact and we can still max out. That's pretty messed up. Okay. I guess in the end, this body of water doesn't really mean anything unless it's for like future updates, where like maybe some kind of like underwater civilization is going to like pop up right here. Like they kind of did it with like what's that place again? Like Golden Apple Archipelago. But that was like a limited time event, so I'm not sure about this one. Would be nice if they would add this like this shade thingy as like a permanent new future expansion. Like there are some places that they have already shown signs that to be continued, where like you will actually like go back and revisit the place. Like the Golden Slumber one, I think. Or was that even the Golden Slumber ones? Like yeah, they already promised some world quests that we will go back and re-explore them, and like someday in the future. And so far we haven't seen any new expansion as such yet. But I don't know, man. I'm waiting for it. Like that one with Enzo. Yeah, do you guys know that Enzo make an appearance, a reappearance in Notcry? No wait, is it Notcry? No, not Notcry, Natland. Yeah, back in Notcry, Natland before 6.0 update, there was this one new quest getting added to, like, for Enzo. And if you have done it, you actually reach a place that was kind of promised. No, they kind of promise. No, you make a promise with Enzo that you will come back here again for something. So I don't know. I'm really waiting for, like, looking forward to that one. Imagine revisiting the place and then some new stuff happens. That would be nice. You do this, ne?
悪くないコレクションですね。
ですね。Lindo Flynn say so many ですね。Okay. With that, we have found everything on Hiisi Island actually. I have a feeling these flags doesn't really give you any chance, but let's just check them out anyway, just in case. Ah, Llama is still here, huh? Verna. How are you, Verna? About your punishment? What happened? Llama was way more reasonable than Aunt Rahetar. After I explained everything to her, she went quiet for about a minute. Then she sent me to library to help Roche organize documents and copy hymns. Even say I don't have to go back to work in Nasha Town until I've sorted myself out. While I was buried in hymn copying these past few days, I finally started to get what Lady Island meant when she said those things back then. Because I thought, what? Huh? What are they about? So what happened before? About what Ella said? I've been mulling it over these past few days, wondering exactly what Lady Ella recorded these words and what she meant by the serpent. Do you remember how the image of Lady Isla called the one she was speaking to Mr. Solovey? That has to be the Solovey, the noble from Snezhnaya and the original founder of Lightkeepers. Oh, original founder of Lightkeepers? Noble from Snezhnaya? Oh, now that she mentioned it, the name does sound kind of Snezhnaya-ish. According to the record, it was at his request that Lady Isla went north to the Pillar of Embla. Pillar of Embla? What's that? Where she put an end to abyssal catastrophe. Pillar of Embla? As if knowing why he had come, the Maiden of the New Moon lit a beacon to dispel the darkness. Basically, she helped him out. So, my guess, when she said the serpent, she was probably just using it as a metaphor for the abyss. Sounds about right, doesn't it? Pretty solid deduction. What if the abyss is a serpent? Like World Serpent. I mean, World Serpent is an organization in Honkai Impact 3rd, but World Serpent is also founded by Kevin, I think. For what was that? Oh my god, I don't remember. What if? Like, just what if in this world, instead of World Serpent, it is... No, like how to say, it is literally like a World Serpent to represent the abyss, like the manifestation or something like that. I mean, it does sound kind of fitting for the abyss to be like an actual snake. Who knows? What if? As for that Lovia she mentioned, have you ever heard of Hyperborea? Yeah. That makes this way easier to explain. We Frostmoon Scions are descendants of Hyperborea, and up until about 500 years ago, before the birth of the Moon Maiden Kutar, we were still carrying out the city's ancient rites. Moon Chanter was the title Lady Isla first used, but before that, those who led such rites are known as Archpriests. Oh, so all of those people that we seen in the notes, they call themselves Archpriests. So they were like the previous Moon Chanter. But they were just called Archpriests instead of Moon Chanter. So why suddenly change to Moon Chanter? It's like they suddenly started worshipping the moon, starting from Isla. And the way the quest is called, the light of the non-truster or something. That means, does that mean Isla betrayed the original organization or cult or whatever you call that tribe? And Lovia was the first Archpriestess of the Hyperborean descendants right before Lady Isla reformed our faith. Oh. Back then, before the Moon Maiden was born, Kutar, the blessing Kuvaki of the moonlight, was dwindling away, and the rites were starting to lose their power. To keep them going, Lovia committed grave acts of blasphemy. Like? Because she was stricken from memory, that is to say, removed from the historical record. I don't know the exact details. All I could find out is that she collaborated with outsiders and caused harm to many innocent people. Oh. It said that before Lady Isla was born, there was a follower who fell in love with an officer from Snezhnaya. After they eloped, Lovia sent people after them, and I think you can guess the rest. It was brutal stuff. Wait. A follower fell in love with an officer, and then after they eloped, Lovia sent people after them. Did the note back then mention that Lovia? You mentioned that Lovia killed the one of the Kutar. So wait, hang on. What the fuck? Does that mean that it's not actually a follower but the Kutar of that time who fell in love with an officer? I don't know. Anyway, Lady Ayla took over the Frostmoon science from her, abolished the Hyperborean rites, and had us devote ourselves entirely to the moonlight. Oh, as said by Allah is to prevent the same tragedy from happening again. Oh yeah, because back then, according to the rules, the Outlanders are forbidden from marriage, and that's why. And then the incident that happens, and they have to like change and reform the rules and like loosen the rules. Oh, so that's the event that caused the change. Okay. In principle, only followers of the rank of priestess or higher are allowed to know this name. But since it's you, I guess we can make an exception. I'm sure it'll be fine, probably. Probably, yeah. What about the sword? I already reported Lady Lama about the sword. Since the Lady Ayla said it's meant for you, you should feel free to use it as you wish. But I can't help feeling a little envious. Legend has it that it was with this very sword that Lady Ayla offered the first drop of silver blood to the newborn Moon Maiden. It's truly a blessed, immaculate sword, one that only the pure of heart may wield. You really must be favored by the gods. Or maybe not really. Maybe we are the gods. Or of somewhat of a similar bloodline from the gods. You know, I'm kind of suspecting that we Traveler is actually like some kind of like a descendant bloodline from the gods, or at the very least have some kind of like genetic or bloodline connection with the gods of this world. And by gods, I'm talking about those gods like the Moon Maidens, or no, not Moon Maiden, the Moon Sister, or the god of death, Ronova, for example, and yeah, the rest of them. However, because of the timeline of our existence, we are kind of like a little bit too like no, because we're also considered as a descender. Maybe, just maybe, we got sent outside to do something, and then after some exploration out there or something, we crash landed again. And then this whole, you know, explorations things on Teyvat happens together with Paimon. I mean, it's I don't know, it's actually a possibility that we actually originate from Teyvat, and something happened and we got sent out. And because of that, we are not registered in the ley line. Knowing Hoyoverse, this kind of plot is actually possible. Oh well. We just have to wait and find out. Anyway, that really was not a chest, but we have found everything in Hiisi Island. We still have Lempo Isle and Paha Isle, and probably a bunch of work quests left for these places. So I'm going to take it slow, and yeah, we'll do them next time. There's quite a lot of things to do here in Genshin. I'm still thinking like maybe we like I might actually do like a stream where we just like slowly catch up with all of those leftover world quests from the other regions. Like for example, we haven't done the world quest in where's that again? The Sumeru Desert here, the land of Upper Sektek here. I'm pretty sure there might be 1 or 2 left, and then there's the desert of Hadramavev, the Gavire Lajavara. And Fontaine. Fontaine still has a lot of world quests that I haven't touched on yet. Yeah, there's so many things to do, man. I need to start finding some time for all of this. Ah, Chenji Vale as well. Chenji Vale. I feel like I've only ever went to Chenji Vale like 2 times or 3 times. When that was like some quest relevancy, and ever since then I feel like I've never went back to that place. Chenji Vale feels very extra. Oh yeah, I kinda said that maybe we can check out Spiral Abyss today. Nah, I guess I'm just going to do them like casually off streams. Yeah, no Spiral Abyss lah. You guys can deal with it yourself somehow. Spiral Abyss is not as hard, at least if you are comparing to the what's that again? Stygian Onslaught, yeah. It's not as bad as Stygian Onslaught, so you guys can probably do just fine. I believe in you guys. You guys probably have like better skills than mine. If even I, someone with skill issues, can clear them, so can you guys. Believe. Oh, that was the last. Okay. Sanctifying Elixir. We now have 29 of this. I still don't dare to use the elixir that much, because it's very costly, especially for like goblets or the... what is that? The hat thingy? The crown? Oh, we actually have enough for another upgrade. In that case, let's upgrade Lempo Isle. You know, I kind of like the way they implemented the level system here. Because like you can get to the highest level of your treasure compass just by 80%. No, not 80%. I don't know what's the exact percentage of exploration required. But as long as you do all of the world quests, you can actually unlock them early, and then you can just use the level 3 compass to look for everything else and 100% like one region, and then you will have like some extra. With this extra, you can use it to upgrade another region, which actually eases up the exploration a lot more. Oh wait, actually never mind, I take it back. So apparently you have to get through a certain exploration level first before you unlock them, so it doesn't really matter much. Okay, well, I guess we're stuck. I mean, in terms of upgrading the treasure compass, we're kind of stuck. Damn, I forgot, you actually have to reach a certain exploration requirements. So you still have 90% a region before you can like unlock the level 3 compass. Well, at least it is available. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's it lah. I'm going to end the stream for now. It's almost like, what, 6 hours now? Damn. The world quest was pretty neat. I really like the lore they added for this version so far. With Hiisi Island, I'm not sure about the other 2 regions yet, but we'll go through them again like next time. Maybe after next week. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Genshin is going to get updated like next week with 6.1. So when that time comes, we are going to go through the Archon quest first. And it's probably going to be a long one, so I'm going to split them into like 2 separate parts. And then after that, we do some exploration. For the next version, I don't remember them announcing any new region new area for exploring. So yeah, we're just going to take it slow with the exploration for now. Ooh, after all the exploration, we now have enough for 10 pools. I'm going to save that for Nefer. I'm still not giving out on Nefer. But how's the history though? 17 since last PT. Yeah, I really messed this up right here. After obtaining Flint's like off stream one time, like Flint kind of like jump scared me that time. I remember that we are still at like, yeah, I didn't really plan to get Flint's. Ever since Llama, I was just trying to pull for Aino, and this is like what 16, like 160. So after like 30 pools, 30 something pools, about 40 pools, Flint show up. Yeah, that really fucked up my PT counts, and after that I'm still keep pulling for Aino because I thought that why not. And then around here that is like 20 pools. Is it 20? No, it's less than 20. It's actually 19 or 18. Yeah, this is like the 18th. No, 19th pool. Oh god, man. I didn't wanted the C1 Flints, but well, thanks Hoyoverse, I guess. If only you can keep up this generosity in the luck, then I'll appreciate you better. I want Nefer, not Flints. I mean, Flints is fine, okay? After trying him out, Flints at C0 is kinda eh. But at C1, he actually functions very well. And I did kinda like the play style that Flints offer. But I didn't really wanted him. So, like, yeah, obtaining Flints kinda make me feel a little bit mad. Because now we have to do a lot of grinding and hope for the best when Nefer drops. Else we have to wait for rerun for Nefer, and I don't want to wait for rerun. Genshin's rerun banner is not trustable. I mean, you can trust them if you don't have any characters that you want to pull for, but since almost all of the new characters I will like pull for them because they're kind of like, they're just kind of like fit my taste, you know. So like this time we have a Flint that I was like actually thinking of skipping, and he just has to come like 2 times and fuck up my PT pools. I just can't really feel very happy about this. Flints, why do you come, Flints? Why do you come 2 times? Man. Oh well. Anyway, Nefer, I think I'm just going to wait for the next version and start worrying about it. For now though, that's it. We're going to call it here. So if you have been watching, if you have been listening in, if you have been lurking, or whatever you're doing in this stream, thank you so much for staying here and listening until the end. Appreciate it if you did. If you only just joined in halfway and you're still here, then hi as well. Yeah, appreciate you too. But yeah, I'm going to end the stream here, and I'll see you guys again tomorrow, okay? That will be another stream tonight. We will be doing some Star Rails, and there was like 2 or 3 events that's still currently ongoing, so we're going to check out those events, and yeah, I'm assuming that is going to be a chill one, but don't quote me on that. So yeah, drop by again if you want to hang out, and I'll see you again soon, okay? Take care, everyone. Otsukawa, good night. I hope the exploration was fun for you just as it was fun for me. Until then, take care. Mwah. Okay, good night lah. I'm just going to end it here. Bye-bye. Oh.
人間の複雑さや多様性には忍耐強く接するべきです。少数の愚かで卑劣な者たちの行為に憤る必要などはありません。